Hello everybody and welcome. Apologies for being late, I just got off a work call, but we're going to be doing Choose Your Champion, which is going to be the Nurgle multiplayer King of Hill here, organised by Human Boy Yes Yes, and we're going to be starting off with the first two, which is going to be Papa Palpatine up against Felix. So we're going to be playing on Troll Country, and it looks like we are going to have Beastmen up against Bretonnia, but I hope everybody's doing really well today. I'm really sorry for being late. I couldn't help it because of work. How you doing, For Poland? How you doing, CJ, Bibblington, Mr. Rubberducker, well, of course, Flex Prime? How are we all doing? God Eater as well. Thank you very much for you guys. The Phoenix King as well dropping in. We also have Venge dropping in, so welcome, welcome, welcome everybody. I hope you're all having a fantastic evening. Alright, I think my stream is a little bit weird right now, but we should be able to hop in nice and quickly. Not sure what's going on here. Hey Void, how you doing? Hope you're doing well, bro. Right, let's hop in with the Beastmen. So for the rules for this tournament, you must have 5 poisons, single entity monsters, or regen. So we do have Morgan the Shadow Gazer, who will be one of the regenning monsters here for the Beastmen. He will of course have regen with the Stave of Ruinous Corruption and the Spirit Essence of Chaos. So a big pick here from Papa Palpatine. We'll also be having the Brave Shaman of Wild. I'm sure he'll be having a few items. He'll be having the Jagged Dagger, as well as Brave Scream, Vile Tide, and Bestial Surge. So one of the big single entity monsters today, we'll be having the Eye of Morbali, which is the ROR Cygor, and a couple of units of Ungol Spears with shields in the front. And we'll be having the Destroyers, which of course come with that poison and therefore count as 1, and some Ungol Spears with some Goreheads with shields in the pocket. I think I saw some more RORs there, so this time we are going to have the ROR Blackhorn Ravagers, which are very good with that perfect figure. Centaurs in the back, as well as the Razor Gore Chariots with the double poison Warhounds. So we do have the 5 there with the poison, single entities and the like. So it's really, really good stuff. In the front line here for Bretonnia, we do have some peasant mobs. It looks like at least 4 units of those Padboy peasants. With some spearmen at arms on the flanks, with some pox arrows here in the pocket. It's like 1, 2, 3, no. So we've got 3 units of pox arrows and a unit of fire arrows here to deal with the big Morga, as well as some spears dotted around. So we've got 3 pox arrows, make up 4 pox arrows. Okay, so we've got 4 pox arrows, Knights of the Realm, 2 units of Knights of the Realm, and obviously the big entity with King Leon Kerr. He does have that regeneration. We do count items here, so we will be having, I forget, it's something of the lady, I believe. So we will be having the Lady's Champion, that gives him that regen, so that's okay. Blessing of the Lady, Stand Your Ground, and the Sword of Corone. So we're having 1, 2 Knights of the Realm. Is that 4 Knights of the Realm in total? No, we have some Grail Guardians as well. Bloody hell, right, really good stuff there. So very expensive there for that perfect vigor as well. It's like 4 units off, Knights of the Realm. So a big hey to Void. Void already being one of the champions already. I think he was the champion of Khorne, I believe. So he'll already be through going into the final held there by Enticity. So ready when you guys are? And let's crack on with this. Should be some interesting builds. You've got lots of bonus first large here with the Ungol Spears, and Papa Palpatine very well known for his Beastmen plays, and of course Felix, this being the 2nd time I think he's here on the live stream. He was in a Battlemania before, I believe. So we're going to have a big rock going down the front line, just smashing straight into the front here of the Peasant Bowman, doing some pretty good damage, killing 6 models straight off the rip. As we see a sneaky, Blackhorn Ravagers in the back. They don't, oh, they do have Stalk, okay. So they could get away with a sneaky play here, maybe hopping onto some Peasant Bowmen. But if they do get spotted, that will be GG's for them. They will be getting pushed on the map relatively quickly, thanks to the 5 units of Knights. Double poison Warhounds that could do very much get around the flank and shutting down these pox arrows. It's going to be very important here. Centaurs with the great weapons as well, some very good AP here at dealing with the Knights of the Realm. Also, the Knights of the Realm also going to have that bonus as large and anti-large. So nice pox arrows coming in the front line up against the Goreheads with shields. And the Razor Gore Chariots are doing some really good work here against those peasants in the front line. And they actually cause fear. So there's some good stuff there from them as well, getting that -8 leadership. And chasing here over the top, we are going to have King Leon Kerr. And I wouldn't mind to see this big boy maybe pinning him in place and throwing a couple of rocks in his face. On the front line, we do have Morgan, which has the Sword of Corone going down on that nice 40-meter radius. Going to be very good at just slapping and buttering the bread here of Morgan Shadow Gave. Sandy Ground going down as well for plus 24 money defense and the increased leadership just to help out these little peasants and the spearmen. And Morgan here is really going to be struggling from Papa Palpatine. It's a bit of a shame here to see that, but he's getting absolutely buttered here. But as you can see, I think there is going to be a bit of a summon in the background, so we are going to see some Chaos Spawn coming through. We're going to see the completion of the back line, get onto those 5 arrows. There's some Swim coming in on the left-hand flank and some Poison. Big boy Warhounds here are going to be chasing down the peasant mobs. Over here on the right, we do have a couple of spears with some peasant mobs just fighting up against the cheap shield chaff here. So they're taking out some Gorehorns and shields and some big rocks here up against the Grail Guardians. Some nice targets there. And it looks like we have a surrounded Grey Shaman. This could be very expensive. We've got a Valtide here overcasted, or maybe even a Grey Screen. There'll be some pretty good work there in the pockets. So what happened to Morgus? So Morgus here is going down to 1.8k health. He can be very comfortably sniped out by big boy here, King Yonka in the sky. And of course the Damper of Life. She is on top of a unicorn with Earthbound. Oh, she also has the Scroll of Shielding. Some very, very good stuff. But I think Morgan the Shadow Gate will be going down here. Don't think there's too much that can be done to save him. We do have the Blackhorn Ravagers coming through. He will be broken. He could heal. I just don't think it's going to be heavy enough. Or they're going to push all the way through and come after the Pox arrows. We've already had the summons here from Morgan. He could heal, but it looks like we are going to be chasing off using the Damsel of Life. Some good work there coming in from RTK Felix. Anyway, little Centaurs with great weapons and balance of power pushing into the Bretonnian favour just slightly, mainly because of King Yonka, but there's a lot of entities here to deal with if you are the Bretonnians. Looks like he's going to be going after Grey Shaman. Some good stuff there. He got absolutely yeeted halfway across the map there, but some good stuff. And looks like he's going to be getting hopped on by quite a few entities. We do have the Grail Guardians coming through from Guns Massage, Anti-Arch, and that very good Perfect Vigour, making them just exceptional in these long duration matches. Chariots are going to be coming after the booty, the Damsel of Life. They do have, what's that, 79 speed up against the 95 on top of her unicorn. So not going to be catching her anytime soon. It does look like Morga did go down. That should be a negative 16 there. Lord recently died. Bit of a shame there. As you can see, losing the Grail Guardians in the pocket can be very devastational. Close to the edge of the map as well, with some Centaurs with great weapons. Nice and close by just to help escort them off the edge of the map. Some good work there. In the pocket though, we do actually have the Oil Mob Believes here. He might be able to track Leonker as well. He does have his special ability, which is, I can't remember the name of it, but he has that next ability. There you go, Warp Gaze, cannot move, and I believe that lasts for about 11 seconds, if I can remember correctly. So I should be able to pin him in nicely there, get that good work up against him, but the Arrow Caller in the back is still firing, breaking up units of Chaos Warhounds, etc. Doing some very good work there. What's going down here in the middle of this? Looks like we are going to have, I've forgotten the name of the spell, from the Damsel of Life. She will be having, is it Awakening in the Woods? I believe it is. Awakening in the Woods for that area of effect damage. So some good work there in the pocket. Sword of Prone going down, giving that negative 30 armor, negative 24 minute defense. And RTK Felix is going to pull away and succeed here. Beastmen OP confirmed, says Void. I agree. Perfect stuff. No, my Knight's Vow. GG's to the big DVD Papa Palpatine. I thought it might have got a bit difficult there with Morka the Shadow Cave going down. Interesting stuff. But this was a build. So 386, 520 for the Brave Shaman of Wild, 460. And yeah, the front line doing some okay bits and bobs. Looks like 138 kills here for the Destroyers, getting that 540 damage value. 410 for the Blackhorn Ravagers. Took them a little bit while to get to that front line, but when they did come through, God, did they carve. And 1.4k for the Centaurs with great weapons. 1.5 here for the second unit. Some brilliant stuff. I love Centaurs. Centaurs are so good. And they're pretty much the thing that upholds Beastmen, in my opinion. But 360 damage value for the Razor Gold Chariots, 200 for 136 kills, absolutely chomping on those peasants. Brilliant stuff. 83 kills for 350 as well, and 79 for 1.9k on the Eye of More Belief. Very, very, very good work there. Good stuff. GG, so that we are writing this down on my notepad in front of me. So that'll be 1-0 to the big boy Papa. So Papa now, which equals 1. So you have a 1 stroke next to him. And the one who gets the most amount of wins here today in a row will be going through to the final. Right, so we should be having, I believe, Big Talcor next. Let me just double check here up against the Discord. And it should be big boy himself. Yes. Alrighty Alrighty. So for the next map, let me check the next map. But how's everybody doing? By the way, Logic, how are you doing? I'm very good, thank you, CJ. I did catch your message, CJ. I'm really sorry. I've been super busy. A lot's going on at the moment for me, but apologies for that. I will get back to you. So the next map is going to be Summer Song. Pick 3, ban 1, but can't use Beastmen. So it's going to be pick 3, ban 1, but Papa can't use Beastmen. So the further he goes forward here, the harder it's going to get for him. We damn well know that Papa is a good Beastman player as well as a good Chaos player. But what else has he got on the locker? Let's find out tonight. Let's find out. But how is everybody here in the chat? Beastmen are too strong, please nerf. GG's well played. Well, you know, me and Ducky had a bit of a chat here about Ice Power, saying that they just, if there's two factions they need to nerf, one of them is definitely, they're both on the screen really, Dark Elves and Beastmen, they just need looking at. Indeed, they are too strong, indeed, Talore. What am I going to do without my Beastmen? So I hope you guys are having a fantastic evening wherever you are. I demand that Papa Palpatine plays with a controller. Oh my god, that would be a challenge. Well, I believe that's the best way to do it. Otherwise, you just might get repeat factions over and over again. Bibblington, like if you just keep playing with the same stuff. You know, for example, if we get Beastmen, or for example, if you have Greenskins, you'll ban the same thing over and over again. You'll just get the same matchups. You'll be seeing VP going up against them, maybe Toon Kings up against Greenskins, and you know it could get quite repetitive. Okay, so we have Clan Pestilence, Lizardmen, and Chaos banning VC. Interesting stuff. Interesting stuff. Okay, so this is a tough one. VC's a good ban. What could we do here in this matchup? VP could be a nice pick for sure. Or Greenskins. Greenskins could be good. Greenskins do struggle up against Lizardmen, but if you banned Lizardmen, you could bring Greenskins against both, for sure. There's lots you could do here, It would be just... Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what the real human being is saying. Like, if you just have Greenskins over and over and over and over and over again, it might just get a bit, yeah. Maybe it already plays with the controller. I mean, that is true, Robert. That is true. We do need to confirm this. We do need to confirm this. But yeah, it should be really interesting to see what Palpatine's got in the locker. He's a phenomenal player here from the DVD clan. And Talore, if I'm not mistaken, is VM. So coming up for the big VM boys here. So it looks like Dark Elves banning Lizardmen. So Dark Elves very good up against Chaos. Clan Pestilence do well up against Dark Elves. I assume Skaven have got some bits and bobs in their pocket. I'm doing great while watching Scheming Logic stream. Yes. I agree, Big Flex. Yes, indeed. Very excited for this. Very, very excited. Right, so we have one here as a tally for the big Papa Palpatine. 1-0 to him so far, so he is the current leader for Nurgle. Currently. But give it time. I think Talore's got a slick or two up his sleeves. Oh, so we have to have Papa Palpatine with the Chaos. I think this is a pretty hard counter, but we will see. We will see. So we're now going to go on to Summer Song. So what factions are you guys excited to see tonight? Oh, you had a fun... Oh, okay, Bibblington, if you've got any... Oh, I think you sent me a game from that, no? I believe you sent me a game from that. Good stuff. If you did, awesome. I'd love to cast that. Now, I believe this is a matchup that doesn't favour the Chaos, but if anybody can do this, and I mean anybody, it is Papa Palpatine. He can do this. He is a Nurgle Meister himself. Very good with his chaos. Very, very good. Him and I actually ran up against each other in the WWC. He beat me 2-1. Brought his chaos up against my Empire. Didn't go so well. Oh, we want to see some Assur, do we, the Phoenix King? I like the Assur. We don't see the Assur enough. I think they're definitely probably one of the C or D tier factions at the moment, unfortunately. That's a bit of a shame. I sent our game. Yeah, I remember you sending it in the thing. That's why I thought I'd mention it. So. I love seeing Beastmen. Like I always like to see Beastmen, and I always like to see High Elves because we never see them. We never see them. They never come out. Perfect, right. So these boys are getting on. So it's like we are ready with Palpatine. Just going to be waiting for Talore here. Whenever I see PPE play in Faction Wars, he makes it past the first round for some. Oh, Palpatine. And Palpatine is exceptional. Lunacy showed an excellent performance yesterday. For anybody that hasn't watched the ECL that Tyrion did last night, Lunacy played phenomenally well. Played really, really well. He beat Evenstar in a 2-1 victory, and then he managed to get Enticity to a 3-2 and lost to him just in the final there. But some good games from him, some very good games. Really good stuff. Palpatine is a really good player, CJ. Yeah, he's a good player. Lunacy is the guy that always knocks me out of tournaments. If Lunacy's in this chat, he always knocks me out. How you doing, Dutch Favour? Yeah, Anticity's a very good player. He's very good, for sure. Really nice, chilled dude. Very, very good player. He's no joke. No joke here in the Warhammer community. Right, let's hope that coffee gets me through the end of this. Hi, Mr. Jellyfish, how are you? I believe, Dr. Jellyfish, you are my number 10 today. You're my number 10. You're my 10th challenger. So after this match, the winner between Palpatine and Talore will be taking on Deadly Bunnies. But I hope you're doing well, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Watching football match and the stream at the same time. Which football match are you watching? You should try playing in the Faction Wars. Yeah, I think I might. I think I might play in the Faction Wars. Which one? Are you talking about Tyrion's Faction War? Yeah, so I might bring my Dowie. Pretty comfortable with my Dowie these days. Alright. No problem, dude. Let's do it. Alright, fantastic stuff. So the big Talore here up against the bigger champion we have here with Palpatine. Good stuff. Yeah, Grombrindal's a brilliant dwarf player. Probably one of the best. Well, definitely one of the best. I love my Dowie. I love my Dowie. Do love some good Dowie play. Oh, okay. UEFA League. Good stuff. When's Leicester up against... No, not Leicester, sorry. When's Chelsea up against City? When's the Champions League final? Is it this weekend? I think it's this weekend. Alright, so let's hop in here with the Dark Elves. So for the Dark Elves, for the front line, we have some Bleak Swords. Mixing in here with some... Oh, the Hellpit bro, for that really nice poison. Also, I forgot, one thing I have to remember, of course, we have the rules. So we do have to have, so what's one unit of poisons there. Also, we have the Ravagers of Rakar for the nice poison as well. And I think we can count Chariots here. Chariots are fine, but we have the double Ferromanticores as well. So, yeah, I think we're all good here. But in the back, we do have some Dark Shards. And for anybody else that might be watching, obviously here we have Chariots. We have 3 Chariots. I kind of count them. They're okay. And also we have one here with the poison. So I really like seeing the Ravagers of Rakar. Really like that. The Dark Riders with shields as well. With some nice AP for the Dark Shards. No shields on those though, but we do have the double Manticore. And I'm sure we've got Morathi. Oh, Crone Hellebron today. Okay, so Ice Power will be crying in the corner. But we still will be having the Gaze of Cain, as well as that nice Frenzy and all the other good bits and bobs. We'll be having the Sorceress of Beast with the Transmutation of Godom for that nice Manticore summon. And the Flock of Doom. The Hellpit bro will be here in the front line for that nice poison as well. Chaosmor's in the front line. Some really, really good stuff. Nice and cheap there. As well as the Demon Spew for that very good poison. And let's have a look at the back here. We're going to have some Horsemen. With some Poison Warhounds, no doubt. So we have 2 units of Poison Warhounds. We have the double Exalted Hero in the sky with both with the Mark of Khorne. And we have the Chaos Chariots in the back. We also have Sarthrul, the Ever Chicken, here in the front line. Good stuff. Going forward here, over on the right, we are going to be having some really nice chariot play, just shooting straight into the Chaos Warhounds with poison. They will struggle here to deal with the armor from the Scorchron Chariots, but we should still be able to get some good fire here from the Royal Horsemen. In the sky, so we are having 3rd Manticore, so Ferromanticore getting some here in the pocket, and should be able to go through and do some good work. Probably going to be chasing after the caster, after the Everwatcher. He doesn't have a huge amount of armor and not really much physical resistance either. 30 armor, not much physical resistance, and only 60 speed. You have 85 speed here from the Ferromanticore, but if he is hit and is managed to rampage, you can just rampage him here. Maybe to some Chaos Warriors throw weapons. Comes in with a big thud here up against Sarthrul, and the front line is going to be engaging. We do see all sorts of manner of Chaos Marauders slamming straight up against the Bleak Swords. Death left, right, and centre, but the big hit coming in here from the Bleak Sword. Quite interesting. 36 no attack up against 32, and 34 up against 28. So probably here just bonusing the Bleak Swords as well as the fire over the top from the Dark Shards. But we do have the Poison Warhounds here inside. They're going to be charging straight into the shock covering of the Dark Riders with shields. And in the sky we have the double Exalted Hero fighting against the Feral Manticores. So some good work there in the pocket. In the back we do have the heavy Chaos Chariot just going straight into the Dark Shards, stopping them from shooting, and we are going to be having a unit of Dark Riders getting pushed off by the Poison Warhounds. Yes, a nice skirmish cavalry come through into the middle pocket, maybe start shooting up against Crone Hellebron. So the summoned Ferromanticore is still going after the backside of Sarthrul, the Everwatcher doing quite a bit of damage here. He's going to be down to approximately 3.9k health, and in the sky looks like we are going to be losing at least one Exalted Hero for the trade of a Feral Manticore. A little bit of a shame there. But the other one will be down on the floor fighting up against the armor-pierced Dark Shards. Here in the pocket we have all manner of abilities going down. Final Transmutation overcasted as well. And so we are going to be, I think that's the Gaze going down there. There should be Kohenabom's Gaze going down for some good work. The Rampaging Ferromanticore here into the armor-piercing Chaos Warriors, not too great for him. And so we do have all sorts of skirmish cavalry just pouncing onto the Bleak Swords that have been slightly overextended. In the pocket we have Sarthrul the Everwatcher just pushing onto all this range. Some really good work from the mobility units here from Chaos, shutting down all this backline range. What really needs to get shut down with all that valuable AP. We do have the big swords pushing through one onto the Chaos Chariots, but I really want to see how these boys can be utilised. The Ravagers of Rakar are just such an awesome unit with their poison. They just look wicked, and I just really want to see them get utilised just that little bit more here, as they are one of the newer models here in multiplayer. In the back, Dark Shards still getting hopped on by these terror-causing Exalted Heroes on top of their Manticores. Would be not bad idea here to snipe out with the Exalted Hero up against these sorts of beasts. That would be some really good work then shut her down and make sure you can remove those winds of magic. with that Flock of Doom, very good for that area of effect damage over time, as well as those multiple summons. Talore going to be getting out, doesn't really want to find up against Crone Hellebron. Does she have poison? Yes, she does have poison. A 96 melee attack. Brilliant stuff. Be absolutely carving through Talore the Everwatcher. And you can see we are about to have another Manticore summon, I believe. That could really push balance of power here away from the Chaos player. In the back line here, we do have the Demon Smooth. They do need to get back in as quickly as possible. The only issue with them, if they're not fighting alongside other infantry, they are very susceptible to getting smashed here relatively hard with their very low 27 melee defense. Crone Hellebron going to be just chasing after Talore the Everwatcher. He's going to be getting absolutely destroyed against the bonus for large, anti-large, armor-piercing, Scourge-runner chariots. They're just going to be pinging him left, right, and centre. He does have a 50% missile resistance, as you can see. Still, you're not going to be missing that massive hitbox over there. In the sky, we will be having the Exalted Hero fighting up against the Manticore. So evil on evil here. And down to 63 HP, he will just be getting away, but I don't know for how long. And there we go, he does go down. That'll be balance of power moving, negative 16 leadership. That's really going to be pushing some of these sort of cheaper infantry away. Going to be breaking, especially here with the Royal Horsemen. You still have skirmish cavalry here as well, with lots of ammunition from Palpatine. It's not over yet. It's not over, it's the Fat Lady sings. But you can see in the pocket, Crone Hellebron, relatively healthy. What do you have to take her out? Really not too much. You do have some Chaos Warriors with great weapons. They could do a number on her for sure. She doesn't have much armor though, so looks like I came through a little bit late there, but just good luck, have fun from both sides. Really like to see that. And that Terror come through the Manticore. Very, very good stuff. That could be GG's, and that could be balance of power, and that's going to be army losses. Very well played there to Papa Palpatine coming through with the 1 win, but it is going to be Talore now going up. Do chariots count towards the limit faction? They do for high elves. They do for high elves. You having trouble hearing me? Let me try and see if I can alter that. See if I can alter my sound. I don't know if I can. I'm at maximum. If I bring it a little bit closer to my face, is that a little bit better, guys, for you? Let me know in the chat if that's a little bit better. Alright, so let's hop into it here. So 45 kills for 950 damage value for Softrel. It's a bit of a shame for him. 580 and 1,000 for the Exalted Heroes. 200, 150. Yeah, or 886, 430, and 700 for the Demon Spew Forsaken. 81 for 900. And yeah, not too bad otherwise. The Skirmish Cavalry struggling a little bit. 125 and 560 from the Chaos Warhounds with poison. Crone Hellebron for 600, as well as looks like 420 there for the Bleak Swords. The Hellebron Bro only coming in with 350. 360, 300, 650 from the Dark Shards, and 580. Yeah, good stuff there. 900, 1,300, and 1.1 from the Ravengers of Rakarth. 580 for the Manticore, and 540, 240, and 400. I think actually the double summon here being very, very good for the Dark Elves. GG. So Deadly Bunnies, you'll be getting into here, bro, next. Can you guys hear me a little bit better? Seems good. It might be the in-game sound being too loud. Alright, why don't I just pop down the in-game sound for you guys? Do I sound louder now, or... So the double Manticore counts. So you got double Manticore. You also had the Rakarths, the Hellebron, and I can't remember what else there was. But I'm happy with those chariots. Those chariots, there's only 3 of them. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that build. There was enough. There was enough poison and stuff in there. Crone. Oh yeah, Crone has poison. Duh. Crone has poison. Of course she does. Yeah, so Crone counts. Sorry, I'm being an honor right now. All right, so Talore, now joint leader along with Papa Palpatine. All right. Thank you very much for Papa Palpatine for playing, as well as RTK Felix. It's hard to win without Beastmen. It's true. It's true. Alrighty, so we get straight into the next game. Yeah, let me just thank you for letting me know, Bibblington. I appreciate that, brother. Beastmen are just too good. And they're also exceptional to watch. I love watching Beastmen. Good Beastmen players are really fun to watch. For sure. For sure, for sure. There's no doubt about that. Alright, so pleb elites are in. Pick 3, ban 1. But you can't use the OP Dark Elves, please. None of those OP Dark Elves. Don't want any of those. Don't want to see any of those here. Don't want to see any of those. Okay, buddy. Thank you, Parkerilla. I'll adjust that right now for you guys. Let me just make that a little bit lower. We'll drop down to about here. Should be. Let me drop down to 5.2. See if that works. There we go. Hopefully that will work for you guys. I dropped it down by quite a few decibels, so hopefully we should be able to. You should be able to hear me a little bit better. If you want me to turn it down even more, just let me know and I'll turn it down for you guys a little bit. Oh, did I? Oh. Can't. There we go. Alrighty. Alright. Where are you today, Bibblington? Where are you on my tournament? Let's have a look. Well, you're 14th, so you might stand a chance of getting in for sure. For sure. I think Bibblington, you will be 13th because I think J Phoenix is going to be late. So the winner between Deadly Bunnies and Talore will face up against the Master of the Ducks, a Rubber Duck of War. So that should be a big one there. So Talore, Greenskins, Lizardmen, VC, Ban VC. Interesting stuff. Interesting stuff. No problem, dude. No problem. Yes, a mixture of all 5 have to come from banner rules, Parkerilla. Yeah, that's true. Yep. So it's normal banner rules, but you have to just pick 5 that either are a single entity monster, have poison, or regen. Now, regen can come from an item. So, for example, you can have, say, the Jade Griffin. That counts. Because it's an item you pay for that gives regen. So, I'm happy with that. But, for example, if you bring a hellpit abomination that has all 3, so it's a large entity monster, also has regen and poison, I think the ROR does, that doesn't count as 3, that just counts as 1. So, you have to have 5 different entities that all have all the exceptional above. Also, once I have all of you here, and we're going to be waiting for Pleb Elites up against Talore, otherwise known as Deadly Bunnies. Next week, we will, this Sunday, will be Battlemania. I can't do it on Friday or Saturday, I'm afraid, due to work, unfortunately. But I will be able to do it this Sunday, so we'll do it this Sunday. I will put it out after the stream is done. And next, either Tuesday or Wednesday, I will be doing a 2v2 tournament. So what you guys need to do, it will be normal banner rules. You come together as a 2v2, and you fight it out to the end. And it should be really fun. I'm really looking forward to it. And it'll work in the normal pick and ban system. So what you'll do is you'll pick one and ban one. And then the other team will pick and ban. And then you'll pick and ban. And then they'll pick and ban. So there should be some quite fun stuff. So it looks like VP ban Greenskins. That's an interesting one. Interesting stuff. I probably would have gone VP ban VC. Because then you're good up against Greenskins and Lizardmen. But it looks like he's going to keep VC open. Should be interesting to see how that's going to work. Obviously the range here on the side of Pleb Elites. But should be interesting. Undead versus Undead, indeed. Indeed. Although there are some non-undead units in this matchup. It is time for some meat-on-meat grinding. Luckily there's no bony boys in this matchup. I want to see that bone up against some dead meat there. Nobody wants to see that. Nope. Okay. It can be, but there are also some really, really cool plays you can do both these sides. Although these guys are both undead, there are some really, really cool entities you can bring. You can bring massive crabs, you can bring Celostra, you can bring Terrorgeists, and all of the really, really, really cool things. So hopefully you see some wicked stuff. Now, obviously, I think you're probably going to see a few Terragooses here, because they obviously have that regen. So they're going to be pretty good there for sure. Also, anything that has hunger can generally do pretty well here. So you might even see a few units here on Pleb Elites where there might be some poison. No, I don't think any of the Warhounds have poison, but I think they can. They might bring like Death Guard, for example. You definitely might see that for sure. Oh, I need to pick the map. What's a Nana? Shimmer's Ward is the next one. Yes, it is. Shahimmer's Ward. If only if Aranessa or Isabella are included. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a really good one, Human Boy. Yeah, I think that's a really good one. Oh yeah, of course they do. Gunnery White. Yes, yes. I think you're going to see double Gunnery Whites on top of their crabs. And then you'll probably see like Lamprey's Revenge. Maybe a unit or two of Depth Guard. Or you might see like... anything that has hunger also works. Which makes the undead factions pretty easy. There's not... You know, you can pretty much just bring a normal build. Pretty much. There's a few things you can use. Oh no, no way. I'm not Human Boy. Oh, real human being. I thought you were Human Boy. No way. Human Boy, you on the channel? Where is the Human Boy? Yes, yes. Where's the big man with the legend himself? I thought I'd saw you in here. Noctilus, 2 Gooses, and 2 Gunnery Whites. Yeah, it could be. Yeah, as I said, I think this is a little bit more of a difference for the living rather than the undead. So the king is the one that picks 3 bands 1, the Phoenix King. So he picks 3 bands 1 and can't use whatever he used before. So it makes it a little bit more and more difficult the further he goes on, or she. Alright, Talore is ready. Just waiting for Mr. Deadly Bunnies. Ah, okay. I think he said he had the dentist or something, so maybe he hasn't hopped in yet. Ah. Right, so Talore is ready. Alright, Mr. Pleb Elites. So if we get big rubber duck of water in here next Flex Prime, that would be insane. What would be insane? Calling 5 deck guard. Oh, you can't have 5 deck guard, I don't believe. Not legally. I think you can only have 3 maximum, I believe. So what's the Nurgle tournament about? Ah, how you doing, Hammond? So the Nurgle tournament, so there's 4 different champions. So I'm one of the 4 gods of Chaos, Nurgle. Like a War, Valkanos, and the Viking are the other 3 gods. And the winner from each one, all doing King of the Hills, go forward to the final that will be hosted by Enticity. So this today will be, you have to have 5 in total of either poison, regen, or single entity monsters. So if down there we have a couple of units of zombies and crypt ghouls that have that nice poison. So in Graveguard with great weapons, as well as the nice large Varghouls. That's 1, 2, 3 already. That's 4 there for the crypt ghouls for the poison, and Isabella with hunger. She doesn't have hunger, I don't think. Oh, unless this has regen. Yeah, of course, God has regen. Oh, we're gonna have a very happy Mr. Flex in the chat. Isabella von Carstein, the choice today. There's some Graveguard, great weapons here in the front line with some Skeleton Warriors. The ROR Skeleton Warriors have poison as well, actually. That's always an interesting one. So we do have the White King with Scab Scraith. So we have the double White King with Scab Scraith as well, so some good work there. Double Vargolf, and also 1, 2, 3, 4 units of Bats. And of course the Corpse Cart here. So the Corpse Cart for that regen, as well as the Aura for the +5 melee attack, melee defense. So good stuff. Here for the undead of the VP and pleb elites, we will be having the Lamprey's Revenge, the gunnery mob there with that regeneration. Some very good with the guns on top. 120 armor as well, just so much to chomp through. The Tide of Scold. So these guys are an interesting RR unit. They have Frenzy as well as Rowdy, given that perfect vigor. So good stuff for them in the front. The zombie deckhand mobs in the front as well. So we have a couple of units of those. Some zombie gunnery bombers here in behind, and looks like we are going to have the double gunnery whites, as well as the fleet captain with the polearm in the front. So this will be the triple there, as well as the lampreys and the bloody reaver. Fantastic. Let's get on these really good looking boys. So the bloody reaver death guard. So the RR death guard come with hunger, as well as this really nice ability in rage. Plus a 44% damage resistance for 22 seconds. So some really, really good stuff from them. We also have another unit of death guard over here on the right, and a unit of zombie pirate deck and polearms at the back. Really cool stuff. Should be interesting. Oh, and of course, for the man, the myth, the memes, the legends, we have this bad, disgusting boy. If you ever want to talk about Nurgle, this is the guy. So we have the Bloated Corpse, which of course has the demise, the disintegration. So giving that powerful explosion, and also that damage over time as well. So some good stuff from him. And where's he going to hide it though? That's the only question. You can hide it here in the trees, but I think he's going to see it pretty quickly. You'll probably hide it in the trees back here somewhere. But good luck, have fun for both sides. Both are ready. Let's hop into it. Yes, ready for these bloody reavers. I think the bloody reavers are going to be really good. Bonus large, anti-large armor piercing. Going to be very good at dealing with Vargolfs and all the like. And especially Isabella von Carstein. To hop onto her and she is dead. Pretty damn quick. So some really cool stuff. As we can see here, the Bloated Corpse. Where's he going to be going? I think the Vargolf is going to be coming for that. He doesn't mind taking that to the face. That's for sure. Bloated Corpse will be coming back. Just whip him around into the middle of the army and then force him to engage. And then just pick a target you like. Maybe just go here and pick the unit of Graveguard, see if he can pay for himself. He's going to be flying. He's going away a little bit. Not too sure where he's going. But he doesn't want to get caught here by the Vargolf. Looks like he is going to get caught. That explosion going down there. And unfortunately not going to be doing too much damage value here up against the Vargolf. Vargolf is going to be slamming up against the Tide. And the front lines are about to engage. Scavengers should be going down relatively soon. The fleet captain with the polearms will be having a few spells, so looks like we're having invocation of the head around dead and a few other items. Scavengers go, whoa, really good one there, down the flank of the zombie pirate gunnery bombers. Good stuff there for the double gunnery whites. We will be having Scavengers on both. Polearms coming over to deal with the Vargolf. A couple of good chomps there, I'm sure, and some bombers in the front line up against the Graveguard. The fact that we do have a summon of skeleton warriors should help deal with the zombie pirate bombers. And bats left, right, and centre. And yes, the big crabs on the march. They're going to be coming through to destroy all zombies and skeletons that run super weird. But I love it. I love it. Maybe not quite enough polearms here to deal with. Maybe a nice scab scrape across here to do well against the bats. Scab scrape in the front, really doing some good damage here up against the zombies. They were on that regen thanks to the Corpse Cart. Front line though, as we can see, we do have all hands hoy down going for the leadership. Based on the damage and armor piercing, especially on the bloody Reaper deck, it's going to be some fantastic work. Hunger is going to allow them to fight for very long as well. Looks like here we do have Bats and the Vargulf's chasing. Oh, big punch in the backside there up against the gunner right. His Vargulf is taking no prisoners today. Some really good work in this pocket, as well as a nice zombie pirate summon here in the middle. You can see shooting into the sky up against Isabella von Carstein. She is going to be using the Blood Chalice as well on herself. Interesting stuff. I didn't see she got that much damage, but she's also going to be popping the Red Fury. Over here on the right, we do have some very healthy Vargulfs. This is very dangerous. The Vargulfs are going to be left, right, and centre here, and they're going to do some really good work if they're not shut down early. We need to take care of this corpse guard as well. You don't want that regeneration consistently going on with the +5 melee attack and melee defense. It actually has a big bonus over a duration of the battle. As we can see, we do have the armor piercing coming through with the crab here for the Lord. Definitely chomped down the sides there for the Vargulf. But over in the sky, as she's still shooting up against Isabella von Carstein, she's going to be trying to fly away where she can. She's very fast with a nice 105 speed there on her death steed. But we do need to get the crit goals in. That poison can be very good at helping dealing with the bloody Reaver deck. They're going to be fighting up against the Graveguard with great weapons and very good AP there. Very good at chopping down the bloody Reavers. And the summon in the back, we are going to be getting the zombie pirate gunnery mobs. I think that's overcasted. You can get the gun version. And now they should be able to shoot into this pocket. Isabella, as well as the Vargulf, which does actually have von Carstein's Spectrum going down there. So the negative there for melee defense, melee attack, as well as base weapon damage. That's a really good item there to pop down. As we can see, I'm not sure the intent target. I think the intent target was to take out all of the Depth Guard there with Scout Strafe from the VC. In the pocket, a little bit hard to see, but we are going to be seeing the double White King fighting up against the double Gunnery Whites. One Gunnery White will be struggling a bit. Only bonus 30 infantry. Not too much armor piercing here on the White Kings, but lots of armor piercing here from the Gunnery Whites. Scout Strafe going down here, up against the zombies and skeletons. And up against the Crit Ghouls. Crit Ghouls very good for that poison. And the guns in the back here are just going to be shooting into this meaty pocket. Force Guard's still going to be healing here in that 40-meter radius. It's really painful to see. Just going to be giving that air effect here with the increase in melee attack and melee defense, as well as a very weak Isabella von Carstein in the sky. She's going to be very close to her healing cap. Bloody Reavers still going to be fighting here up against the Graveguard and the Crypt Ghouls. They could do with a little bit of a help there. Maybe a Invocation in the head could help us out quite nicely. So we do have Isabella. She's going to be shooting down into the zombie pirate gunnery mobs. And going down here relatively quickly is going to be the Depth Guard. Depth Guard are -3, they are managing to stabilise just about. They don't have too much AP is the problem. They can struggle at dealing with some of the AP of the Gunnery, of the White Kings and the Vargulf. Vargulf doesn't have too much, but no, they should be able to punch through that quite nicely actually. I'll say that. The balance of power relatively even here for both sides, looking about even on top of the numbers. And it just depends whether the Lamplish Revenge can really out-trade here up against the Vargulf and all the power here in the pocket. Just going to be crabs on top of monsters, and this is what Nurgle would have wanted if you asked him or her herself. But not too much to be seeing here. Looks like the Vampire Fleet Captain Polearm is still relatively healthy. I think he has hunger there as well. He's going to be at 3.5. The issue is going to be here is Isabella. She does have the ability going down on her, and she's relatively weak. I don't know if you want to be sending her in at this point. She's going to be relatively weak on those melee stats, and she can get hit rather hard here by the crabs. Crab going in there for the assassination. Crab surrounding her left, right, and centre. Another scab strike going down there up against the Depth Guard. Some good stuff there. Over on the left below, it does look like the Crypt Ghouls did come out on top with the Graveguard with the great weapons. So it looks like we are going to be using the bloody Reaver decks. That's a bit of a shame. But balance of power here pulling into the VC favour. Even though Isabella's quite weak, which is interesting stuff. Looks like we are going to be starting to lose the Lamplish Revenge. They are slowly going down. Can't quite catch what's healing them on there. But it looks like they're down to 7 models out of 9, but they're relatively low on that HP. They're really doing an Invocation in the heck here, especially to help out up against the Depth Guard. Depth Guard happy to ride it, and they will be going down, and I think this could be the end. So healing will be going down on the VP. Gunnery Mob's getting absolutely smashed up against the Vargulf. Vargulf doing some really good work. But the Gunnery Mob is going to be surrounded by the double White King as well. He is going to be struggling. Master of Bibblington going down as well. Sorry, I can't say that properly. But -40 melee attack is going to be very good. He just wants to get out of there. He doesn't want to get hit at this point. He can't benefit the battle in any way, shape or form. So just need to get out. It looks like here, unfortunately, the VP will be going down, and we will be losing Deadly Bunnies after one game. What a good game between these two, especially using all these nice big poison, armor piercing, and regenerating monsters. GG's here to Talore and the VC. Isabella did manage to hold her own. Did manage to hold on. I did think she might go down, but it looks like we are going to be having the Vampire Fleet Captain with the polearm going down about now. The Speculum is actually really good. I've not seen the Speculum before, but that negative base weapon damage, melee attack and melee defense is actually really strong. That's really strong. As you can see here, 1,100 damage value for Isabella, 1.5 and 1.2 here for the White Kings. Not too much here from the Skellies, but 105 kills, 760 damage value for the Crypt Ghouls, and 470. Well, we did have the poisons. We did have the ROR Skeletons. They have some nice poison. Didn't see what they did, but 2.2 here for the Graveguard, and 1.3. These will definitely move the Graveguard up against the ROR here. Bats didn't do too much either, which we're not surprised about, but 1.5 here and 1.4 for the Vargulfs, and there's some good healing from the Corpse Cards. 1,200 for the Vampire Fleet Captain Polearm, 133 kills, 1.97 for the Gunnery Whites, and 1.17 as well for the second one, so good stuff there. 3k damage value for the pair of those, really good work. Front line 300 and 160, 400 and 280 for the Tide. 103 kills, 640 damage value here for the ROR Bloody Reaver deck. That's a little bit of a shame for them, a little bit low side, but yeah, 280, 347 kills, 1.1k damage value for the Depth Guard, and 108 for 2,700 for the Lampeace Revenge, just showing how powerful they really, really are. Really, really good stuff there. So Talore will now be taking the lead. He will be 2 in the bank. Good stuff for him. Well played to Deadly Bunnies, and we'll get out the next map now. So next map here, we'll be going with, let's go with Oakenhammer. I think no, Oakenhammer's not there. We'll do Oakenhammer next. So big Rubber Duck of War. Let's get him here into the chat. Is he online? It looks like he's not online. I will send him a message. So how was that for an undead game? Was it as chaffy as you thought? Yeah, 347 kills for the Death Guard was some impressive work for sure. F for the bloat indeed, F for the bloat. But I rate the bloat. I love the bloat. How you doing, Venge? How you doing, bro? What was the Zinch requirement? You'll have to ask the Rubber Duck of War, I think. Ah, Big Ducky is inbound. So here we go. Game 5. Hello there. Oh, there. But hello, welcome. To pick 3. Burn 1, but can't play BC or DE. Alright, so we know Rubber Duck of War, he's very known for good man, always entertaining here. I'm very glad you're entertained, bro. I'm really glad you're having a good time. You've got to respect the bloke. I agree, Bibblington, you've got to respect it. You have to thank Talore for that. Alright, so I don't know what else Talore plays. I've seen Talore play Empire. What else have I seen him play? I've seen him play some High Elves before as well. What were his picks before? Let's have a little look. See if we can have a look here. So Talore went Greenskins, Lizardmen, VC. We just saw him with VC, so you might see Lizardmen, Greenskins, and maybe like an Empire. Empire might be quite nice. I think that's it. That's what we're imagining we might see here. So it could be quite interesting. So Greenskins, Lizardman, oh, and Chaos. Oh yeah, Chaos is a pretty good first pick. And yeah. Greenskins, Lizardmen, and Chaos. So what Ducky could do is he could ban Lizardmen and then go Lizardmen himself. And then he either has to go Chaos, which is pretty good up against Lizardmen. It's not terrible. It's not terrible. Or he could go Greenskins, which is not too great. For the Lizardmen, that is. I feel we might see some Lizardmen here. Here's the thing. Going Lizardmen into Ducky, Ducky knows what Talcore's roughly going to bring. He knows the faction inside out. He knows what they're possible of doing. He knows how to counter them, etc. Yeah, I did see. Thank you very much. I don't know how to pronounce that. North Adris? Apologies for that. Apologies. Terrible from me. Terrible. But how you doing, buddy? Hope you're doing well. Nice to see you here on the channel. I'm hoping. I'd like to see some Lizardmen. I really enjoy Lizardmen. Oh, here we go. Ban Chaos going Lizardmen. So that's exactly what I expected. Oh no, sorry, that's not what I expected. But interesting. I know Ducky doesn't really like the Lizardman matchup. So Lizardman matchup. The mirror match is not in his favour. He doesn't like that too much. Oh, here we go. Here we go. So there's going to be poison and large entities left, right, and centre here. So I'm pretty sure we know what to expect. So, this could be interesting. Oh, it's not Hadri's. Oh, apologies. I see. I thought because it's all together it's meant to be one word. I tried to pronounce it and that was terrible. Oh, patiently not Hadri's. I thought Hadri's like after the god, the Greek one. By chance. Been watching a lot of God of War recently. Loving it, loving it. So, one thing in here, I think Ducky normally comes with two sort of builds. He normally has the triple dino threat, he normally comes with the Carnosaur, the Thunderous One, and Mazdamundi. Or as we know, Zlak, really. He's not really Mazdamundi, let's be honest. But you normally see those three mixed in with some couple of units of Saurus, a couple of units of Javelins, and some Pterodon Riders. That's normally what you expect from Ducky. Or we might go like a mass kite build here. So we have some skinks with nice blow darts, the chameleon skinks. And then we might see a couple of units of Javelins, maybe with some Stegodons with the big bows on the back as well. It does sound like a cool mythical creature, right? A mythical character, yeah. I believe Hadri's was Hadri something to do with the underworld or something? I believe. Could be wrong. But yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying the Choose Your Champion Nurgle multiplayer King of the Hill at the moment. It's been organised by myself, Robert Duck of War, Valkanos, Viking, Human Boy SS, who is the main guy, of course. We've all been working together to get this going and, you know, bring some really, really cool, awesome content for you guys. So I hope you've been enjoying that. Hades. Hades, yes, not Hadri's. Hadri's also sounds like it could be something, but Hades, I think, is correct. The great plan has hit a bit of a snag with the mirror matchup. Maybe this is part of the big plan, Hadri's. We don't know. We don't know. So it looks like he fell into Mr. Ducky's plan. Looks like he fell into the plan. Oh, the plan was this. So I'm assuming that we're going to see a life caster and maybe like 12 units of range here from Ducky. That's probably what I'm expecting. It's probably something like that. So yes, whilst you're all here, we're all talking in chat. Next week, 2v2 tournament. They'll be going ahead on Tuesday or Wednesday, starting either 5 or 6 PM BST. And this Sunday, we'll be doing Battlemania. So Battlemania will be just continuing normal with Season 3. For those who don't know what Battlemania is, we do a 4-week season where you obtain points depending on your finishing position. So if you finish first, you get maximum 250 points, but you always get points if you enter. So even the top 64 players will go all the way down, and you'll obtain points. And over the 4 weeks, the top 8 players with the most points will be going through to the final and playing for a copy of the Total War Warhammer 3 game. So there should be a really, really cool prize for you guys to win. Right, so they're both ready. Let's hop in. Oakenhammer, double Lizardman here. Big mirror match. Rubber Duck Award, the man, the myth, the Lizardman legend, up against Talore, the current king and champion. Double solar engine all the way. Oh, double solar engine could be a play. Could be a play. Lots of armor though on these boys from the double solar engine. I think Ducky normally brings the double stego with the big bows, but I can't remember what they're called. Can't remember what they're called. Both loading in relatively quickly. Like to see that. All right. So always loving these mirror matches. Can never tell the difference. So we have the orange and then we have the white. So the white here will be of Talore. And yes, as you can see, this is exactly what I sort of expected. So 4 units of chameleon skinks in the front, and there's like 3 units of skin cohorts with javelins, so lots of poison and range there. We're going to see the Saurus Warriors with shields with the ROR cohort of Sotek, and 3 units of Saurus Warriors with shields here as well. So lots of Saurus Warriors with shields. We are going to be seeing the big rock guard here on Grimlock. And look at this impressive warrior. Look at him, he's just gorgeous. We are going to be having Hand of the Gods, of course, that's very nice terror, and the bonus plus large anti-large armor, piercing the very annoying Skink Sheath, which will be having the Firewatch moving the 417 poison missile strength. We're going to have the big Skink Priest of Beasts for the nice Pterodon, and as well as Flock of Doom. Sorry, did I say Pterodon? I meant Manticore. Silly boy. Oh, very good stuff. Let me just double check he's not got too many 360s. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it's fine. Cool. So here for Ducky, we have some Skink cohorts with some Saurus Warriors here in the front line. Oh, and the Temple Guard. I like that. We have a couple of units of Temple Guard. And the double Skinks. So Community Skinks 2 at the front. We also have, what have we got over here? So we also have the Razor Hunting Pact with the cohort of Sotek. And we do have the big bad Feral Dreadsaurian. Look at him with his hat. Love it. Absolutely love it with that terror. But he can rampage. You have to be careful. We do have a Life Slam, as well as the Feral Carnivore. So going with the double Feral and the healing here from the Slar Life of Mage. We'll be having a few items. So we'll be having a shield, banishment by the looks. Banishment, shield of the old ones, aura upgrade itself, the armor and melee defense, regrowth, earthblood, cold-blooded, and going to arcane conduit. But no ruination or shitties. So nothing there today. Alright, let's get it. This is going to be difficult for Ducky, I think. There's a lot of range here to contest with. It's also going to make these boys here move very slow through the front line, but the Feral Dreadsaurian, I think he could get picked apart here. The Dreadsaurian with his party hat, indeed. Love it, love it, love it. But we do actually have the summons on this side. So we do have the Skin Priest Beast, one of those nice Manticores. Manticore's going to be very good at just shutting down the double units of Chameleon Skins. They're going to be spotted nice and early. And as you can see, these poor Skinky cohorts are going to be taking it to the face, I think. And then not really a lot they can do about it. They're going to be taking it for sure. Now, the nice thing about Temple Guard is they've got for large anti-large armor piercing, but they fight a little bit faster than halberd units, etc. But as we can see, a bit of an interesting hand with the gods down the front there. I think the terrain affected there. I can't really see. We've got a nice perspective here from the POV of Talore. So maybe a couple of trees got hit there. Maybe there's a little bit of a terrain change just about here, as you can see. But interesting stuff. Poison coming over the top, and as you can see, these poor Skin cohorts just absolutely taking one for the team. Already broken unit Skin cohort here on the left, up against the cohort of Sotek. Look at these bad boys in their beautiful red. Coming through with the big hammers of the Great Plan. Coming through here, slamming their righteous damnation on top of the Saurus Warrior shields. Big stuff. These Feral Carnies need to get in, as well as the big Dreadsaurian with that nice party hat. Need to get into the back and start shutting down up against these Skink Priest Beasts. Get those summons and spells out of the way. And so we are going to have a healing Earthblood and Shield the Old Ones going down here up against the Saurus Warriors. Shooting in the pocket here up against the Temple Guard. And I think this is going to be a bit of a challenge here for Ducky and the co. Yeah, it's going to get difficult. As you can see, those Skin cohorts for the Great Plan have taken the big face hit from these javelins. Hopefully they'll come back, but we'll have to see. We'll have to see. The Skink Priest, the Skink Chief here, just in the middle, just going to be just shooting here with his nice 75 ammunition left. I think he starts with 82. Just a silly amount of ammunition. Considering he's also got, he's quite fast. I think he has 48 speed. So he's a bit of a pain to catch. But Ferrocani going to be coming through. When is he coming for today? Looks like he is going to be coming after the Canadian Skinks. When he does get poisoned, he goes down to 57 speed, so he can catch, but not easily done. He doesn't have a huge amount of armor. So he has 95. It's not massive, but he has some good armor. But still taking that damage there. Big stuff. Ferromanticore come through in the middle. What can we do with that Ferromanticore? I wouldn't mind seeing Ferromanticore chasing after the Slan here. Being that he did see, and this is what a little bit like from Ducky, we do have the Feral just protecting the Slan, because otherwise the Ferromanticore will be able to come through and snipe him relatively comfortably. In the back, the Cohort of Sote just going to be in reserve, just going to be waiting, and the Razor Hunting Pack is going to be dropping left, right, and centre. Big Feral coming through, just going to be slamming up against these big Cohorts with Javelins, just ripping these new one. And as you can see, getting down and dirty here on the toilet chair, we do see the Slan Mage Priest alive coming through, doing some big stuff. Seems terrified here, probably due to the big slant, of course, but as you see, getting that damage here from Ferromanticore, really using his mass here to push away the slant. Armor going down on himself as well with the melee defense, getting hit by his own Carnosaur. But Hand of the God! Oh, big damage there in the pocket up against him. Causing him to rampage here up against the Ferromanticore. Big stuff there in the pocket. Shield the odd one's going down here to protect him against the Temple Guard. Earthblood overcasted as well to help all these big boys in the pocket. Also take from Talore coming through, the armor piercing as well as that nice poison. He's going to do some good damage value and hopefully chomp down this Swan Mage down to size. As you can see, we are going to be using the Temple Guard in the pocket as they have been terrified, I believe. No, Saurus Warriors, apologies. They look so similar, but Saurus Warriors will be getting terrified. I think the Temple Guards have immune to, no, they don't have immune to psychology. Interesting stuff. But it's like Talore, he's going to be losing some of those Mace infantry as he's going to be getting terrified due to the big Dreadosaurian. Bantam Power still even. 510 here for Ducky and 900 here for Talore. But the big Razordon hunting packs in the back for the nice armor piercing. They're just going to be shooting here into the sides of the Saurus Warriors shields. And the second Ferromanticore going to come through for the snipe on the booty of the Slan. Where's the Slan going to go? Then he's going to try and maybe pin in. So the Skink Cohort is going to try and just shut down the Razordon hunting packs. Between the Skinks also decided they're coming in for a bit of fisticuffs here to help out. Pinley going down on top of the Feral Dreadosaurian. He's going to be fighting into the backside of Crocgar. And you see Grimlock is not happy about that. Little bit of a love between the two of these here. Going to be just grinding up against each other. Love to see it. In the pocket though, we do have the Skink Chief just going to be standing around, just slowly poisoning and just taking damage and chunks out of the Feral Dreadosaurian here in the pocket. Is there enough to take out this Dreadosaurian? I really don't know. I was a bit skeptical when I saw Ducky's build, but he's a phenomenal player, so you can never doubt any idea this man has got. Looks like they're attacking each other, but no, they are actually going to be fighting against these Skink Cohorts with Javelins, and now they're going to be coming through. Maybe it's going to be hit really hard up against the Ferromanticore. They do need to protect here. So the armor, the aura of Quixel going down there with him. But he's going to be getting a rear charge here from the Ferromanticore. Really not going to be good for his leadership. And what's going down here? So we are going to have is that going to be overcasted? Shield the other one's going down as well. Overcasted, no, just normal Earthblood going down as well. There's some healing there in the pocket. And as we can see here, we are going to be having Cohort Javelins fighting up against all sorts of sorcerers. It's just going to be all Talore here on the left end, all Talore over here. I thought that was from Ducky, but no, it's from Talore. But in the pocket here, at the top of the army, there's the Skink Cohorts and the Sorcerer's Shields from Ducky in the middle pocket. Balance of power still even. A lot of that is going to be held here by the Feral Carnosaur and the Dreadosaurian. Once that healing cap has been reached, watch it get a little bit scary here for Ducky. These bad boy Razordon hunting packs are going to be getting pushed back here. What sort of speed are we talking about here? So many speed for these bad boys. They're going to try and run away from the Skink Cohort Javelins. They're not going to be staying in for too long. Those poison darts are going to be absolutely wrecking the Feral here apart. The Carnosaur is not going to be a happy boy. Not too much armor piercing or not too much bonus for large here for the Saurus Shield. So they could struggle up against the Feral. But it's whether they can take down this big Dreadosaurian, I don't know. There might be enough ammunition here on the Skink Chief to do so, but it'll be interesting to see as the battle goes on here. I think we are going to be losing the Feral Carnosaur. I'm going down to try and save him, but also I'm also going to be having a flock of Doom Dodges that can't start out. It is going to be causing the Feral Carnosaur to rampage. Some interesting work on the side, and the Sorcerers do actually have some good weapon strength. 52 weapon strength here, they can hit relatively hard. Banishment here in the pocket, some good work there for Ducky. Saving that banishment for the blob, and that's going to really help just get rid of some of this like cheap chaff, such as the Skink Cohorts. Balance of power still dead even from both sides. Still 3-to-1 in the ratio here of the big Talore. As we can see, the big butt slam from Grimgor coming straight here up against the slant mage of the priest. And also he has broken, he's been terrified I think. How does he not have psychology? But he has been terrified, big stuff there in the pocket. And Grimlock is going to be running. He does not want to fight up against the Dreadosaurian. He's going to be getting caught here up and around the Saurus Warriors, but he's going to come for that booty. You do need to have to trade here if you are big rubber ducky. He's at 53 melee attack and the massive 600 armor piercing weapon. He does actually have more, but he's going to be getting negated there due to the poison. And look how much ammunition for these chameleon skinks. Still having 14 ammunition, they can just shoot into the backside of the Dreadosaurian. He's going to be going down to leadership as well. He could really be struggling. Look how much HP he's got. Rubber Duck Wall is going to be pulling, and that was very, very interesting stuff. Yeah, the Manticore summon sounds are really loud. Do you need me to turn down... how you doing, Legion? How you doing, bro? Do you need me to turn down the sound just a little bit? I can turn it down just a little bit for you guys. Double solar engine. Yeah, no, don't know. Hey, Mr. Blackthorn, how are we doing, bro? How you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Krogar, not good in this matchup. He can be. He can be. He does have bonus for large, anti-large, and armor piercing. Hand of the Gods, if all hit, is really strong. How are we doing, Pop Map? Did I connect into a Lizardman mirror? You did indeed. So that was Ducky today. 1.2k damage value for the Slan here. Very good stuff for the Slan of Life. And unfortunately here, the double skin cohort's not doing their worth. But 700 damage value for the Saurus Warriors, 580 for the cohorts, 460 and 655 for the Temple Guard. They were here to help out against big monsters, but you can see the kite team coming in from Talcore. 560, 600 here for the Community Skink. Still doing well considering they're outnumbered tremendously. But 34 kills, 600 damage value from the Razor Hunting Packs. 1.35 here from the Feral Carnosaur. And 130 kills for 1.5 for the Feral Dreadosaurian. I think he's 1.8. Normally for the Feral. But yeah, Grimlock here, as well as the big Krogar getting 1.67, so good work there. Double Feral, but also you're not going to see that value, but I wish the value could get added here to the Skink Priests, so you can actually see what sort of value you got from your caster. That'd be really nice. I wish CA could put that in as well. But 511 damage value for the Skink Chief. He costs 350 as a base, and that poison's like not even accounted for. He's just an exceptional pick. 605 for the cohort of Sotek, 700 for the Saurus Warriors, 550, 400, and 500. And for the Javelins, 480, 380, 500, and 700. 760. Brilliant stuff. Good work there. 220. Let me just double check there's not too much range. So that's 5 there, 5 there, so that's 10, 11. No, you're fine. Good stuff. So 640 for 730, 970 for the Chameleon Skinks. 955, 280, and 225. GG's again, and Talcore's really going to be running out of factions to pick from. Watch Cockgar flee in the face of the Saurian. Challenge me. Mad. It made me sad. Well, that's such a shame. Right, so it looks like it's going to be 3 here into the pocket for Talcore. Good stuff. Good stuff. Right, let's pop in here. And for the next matchup. So Talcore here with a 3 and 1 win here for Palpatine. Oh, 1 second there, Mr. Hadri's. I'll be with you momentarily. I believe it is Hadri's up next. So Hadri's will be up next. Or the whatever I said earlier. So I'll add him up. Let's get him nice and added. What do you guys think of that big matchup, though? What a fantastic Lizardman mirror match. Really enjoyed that. I hope you guys did. Right, let's get you added up here. Mr. Hadri's himself has been added. Love to see it. God Eater. Okay, we'll add you up as well, Mr. God Eater. Right, let's get all you boys and girls added. Let's add, send invite. Do we have any more here? So Human Boy, yes. Ah, so Mr. Human Boy, yes, was saying that Tzeentch was play a faction that your opponent just played. So if you beat your opponent, let's say the Beastmen, and you are the Dark Elves, and you beat the Beastmen, you actually play as the Beastmen. Right, so let's get Mr. Hadri's in line. Mr. Chad Thorgrim, the man, the myth, the Dowie legend. let's hop in with you guys. GG's well played indeed, Mr. Blackthorn. GG's indeed. Talore doing Papa Nurgle proud. Indeed. Indeed. Talore was prepared for this Nurgle tournament, that's for sure. So I can't see you, sir, but let me send you a message. Alrighty. So we should be having Mr. Hadri's inbound right now. I believe this is Mr. Hadri's first time on the stream as well, so welcome to him. Fantastic to see new blood here on the channel always, as well as the good old legends yourselves. So Godito, I've added you, bro. When it's your turn, I'll send you a message to join in on the channel here. Right, so that's we are actually going to be playing on a Stellium 2 next. So. Pick 3, ban 1, but can't play DE, VC, or LM. Hello there, Mr. Hadris. How we doing? How we doing? So, he cannot play. So, Talore can't play Dark Elves, Vampire Counts, or Lizardmen. So, he has to pick another 3. But he's still got Greenskins. He's still got his Skaven. You know, you've got Bretonia. You've got some really, really strong factions in there you can still pick. Immediate fan favorite. Exactly. And also, especially when the Dreadsaurus comes in with this really, really fun hat. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. Alrighty, just double check we got no messages in here. No, looks like we're all good. Alright. So just wait to see what they say. So after this matchup, let's see who's going to be going next. So next, we will be having the Phoenix King. So let's get the Phoenix King already. Send him a message. Alright, let's hop in with these guys and let's see what they're saying. Alright, so it looks like we're going to have Greenskins, Followers of Nagash, and Norska. Interesting stuff. So I like Followers of Nagash. You have a few interesting items you can bring that you don't get from the normal Tomb King roster. You get Fellbats, you get Doggos as well, and you also get Crypt Ghouls. So you get some really, really cool stuff that you get from VC. So interesting stuff. So the Greenskin's still up there. I think if Hadri's wants to stand a good chance. I have not seen Hadri's here on the channel before, but you know, you could always go Greenskins. But Tomb Kings are pretty good up against Greenskins. But it all depends. It all depends. Amazing, Mr. Phoenix King. I like to see that. I like to, or maybe Mrs. Phoenix King. Not so sure. But glad to see that you're warming up. But Talore here will be 3-0, so he hasn't lost a game yet. He will be our current king of Nurgle. And if he doesn't, if Hadri doesn't win here, I think it's going to start getting a bit scary for everybody. We could already be seeing our Talore winner, but it's getting interesting. So we are going to be going here on to game 6. So some interesting stuff. And depending on how quickly this all goes, guys, what I will really try and do is get as many people playing as possible. So even at the end of all of this, if I still actually have some room at the end, I'll be just firing you guys out left, right, and centre. And by the way, guys, just to let you know, for anybody that is in your factions that wanted to play in the tournament and is in the list, if they don't reply to me within a couple of minutes, I will just have to move on, and I'll just have to put them at the bottom of the list, just so we can just keep this rolling and get as many games as possible. I will go Chaos and ban Greenskins. Okay. So I don't mind that at all. Greenskins is a good pick. So Norska is also a good counter there. I think Norska would do pretty well up against up against Chaos. I think this is a pretty even matchup. If I had to pick a side, I don't know. I would probably say this favours Chaos slightly. I think for sure this favours Chaos slightly. We're not sending the tomb as well, so it's quite small. You're not going to do too much with the skirmish cavalry here. And yeah, is Hadri's Australian? I don't know, Mr. Parkerilla. That is a question we can ask. We can ask Mr. Hadri's. I'll ask him later on, and I will let you know. But yes. What's your money on here? Is your money on Norska or is your money on Chaos? I'm not very familiar with this matchup. So what are you thinking? What are you thinking? Who normally wins here? What sort of the percentages? Yeah, I think it's yeah, I think Chaos have a few more tools they can work with for sure. Yeah, okay, that's sort of what I thought. I would sort of say like 55-45, 60-40. But I still think there's some very good stuff here you can utilize from Norska. There's some really, really good stuff. Norska's a really cool faction. I like Norska. Right, let me just grab a weeny bit of coffee, grab yourself a drink, some snackies, and I'll be back in literally 30 seconds. To my knowledge on Norska though, as I rarely see them now, yeah, I think since all of the other factions, Norska used to be really strong. Since everything else has got updated, we sort of fallen behind even further. They don't particularly have a lot of love, which is a problem, but neither do Beastmen. And of the two of them, I would probably give it to Beastmen that needs a bit more love. In reality, we really do need a bit of love. CA keeps abusing Norska. It hurts, man. It does, Katam. It does. How you doing, bro? I hope you're having a good day. But yeah, no, it is abuse. It is abuse. I mean, it wouldn't sell for Warhammer 2, but I wouldn't mind seeing a Beastman Norska DLC. I wouldn't mind it. How popular it would be, I don't know. But it'd be nice to see both of them get updated. We want to start a Or just shout like share tweets and stuff like the hashtag don't touch the mammoths. Mammoths are like the only cool thing left that haven't been touched yet. Alright, Talore with his 4th game. If he wins this, he goes up to a tally of 4. Should be really interesting to see. So, I do apologies. How you doing, Hank? Norska literally have the worst win rate in the WWC finals. Yeah, I think also Norska are used quite a lot to counter factions that many people don't like, such as Greenskins, Skaven. You know, pretty powerful factions. Like VP have a pretty poor win rate as well, but that's mostly because they're 4 up against Greenskins. I highly doubt it, Parkerida. I think you'll see one of them. You won't see both, unfortunately. You won't see Beastmen and Norska. Sorry if you see me chomping on a sweet or two. I haven't eaten anything since this morning, since Ducky dropped off a jam donut for me. The Duke has Skeggy. Still not the faction, but all of their good matchups got DLCs. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Right, let's go for the men of the Norskins. So we have some Marauder Hunters here with, I think, the throwing axes. They're also pretty good, decent melee combatants. I think they have 36 melee attack and something like 20 melee defense. So they're pretty good. They're pretty good. The Marauder Hunters with those axes are, 5 units of them. Pretty gnarly stuff there. Alright, good stuff. So Ice Trolls here for that regen. So we have the double in the front line. And what else have we got? So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so good stuff here. So we already have 5. Wolfric the Wanderer here on top of his big mammoth. Wolfric today looking absolutely impressive. Absolutely no S is given here on top of his big throne. He will be having the Hunters of Champions, of course, Seafang, and all those good mechanics, including Terror. We'll have the double Ferromanticore in the sky, the double Iters, as well as the Law of Metal. He will be having Final Transmutation by the looks, as well as Plague of Rust, Searing Doom, and the Scroll of Shielding. The Beast of Tashnai here for the bonus for large and anti-large, and some Mortal Horsemen for those nice good. So this one, there's going to be lots of kiting and throwing here. No front line for the Norskins. Interesting work here. Interesting work. So let's have a look here. So Mortal Horsemasters, Horsemen, and so it looks like 4 units of Horsemen and a unit of Horse Masters. We do have the big Ogre Shaggoth here in the back. Look at this impressive boy. And this is why you have tournaments like this. You do not see bad boys like this very often. He has that good terror. Bonus plus large, anti-large, and the armor piercing. Look at that massive axe. Love to see it. Brilliant stuff. So we have the double poison here in the back, I imagine. Yeah, so it's like 3 units with the double exalted hero in the sky, perhaps. There's not just 1 exalted hero. So 3 poison with the Ogre Shaggoth and the exalted hero in the sky. So I imagine here this is going to be the Magnificent. Yeah, Prince Sigvold himself in the pocket, looking inside of his Chosen. So we have Chosen here today. Sigvold will be, of course, having his regen, so he actually counts as an extra 1 as well. So there's already 6 here that we've seen alongside the Chaos Sorcerer of Death with Spirit Leech and the Dreaded. So we'll be having the aspect of the Dread Knight for the +8 to leadership and the Terror Cores. But Chosen going to be really good here. Some very good melee stats. 16 melee defense with 120 armor and that silver shield. Really good work. Chosen Halberds as well. So yeah, very elite little pocket of infantry there. Quite nice. Curse War Hounds and Poison will be very good at shutting down the Chaos Mortal Horsemen. But can they deal with the AP throwing axes? These Hunters, if they do run, they do have 35 speed. Up against, how fast are these Chosen? 28. So it's going to be a little bit difficult for them. We are going to be getting some throwing there into the side of the Marauders. I think it's going to be 80 range on 80 range. No, 90 here for the Mortal Horsemasters, but it should be 80 here, yeah, for Horsemen. So the double Ferromanticores should be able to take on the Exalted Hero. I'm not sure why his... under Missile Fire here, probably from the Mortal Horsemen. Good stuff. Not sure how I feel about both builds here. Could be interesting to see if you can protect these Marauder Hunters. I don't know if you can. Maybe. But they're definitely beginning their throwing axes in. Arc of Fire not brilliant for the throwing axes, but they have some really good AP. And they also have Shield Breaking, which negates any shields here on their side. You see the Poison Warhound's going to be going straight into the Mortal Horsemen, and they should be getting terrified relatively quickly thanks to Wolfric. Good work there. You see the big Prince Sigvold the Magnificent is going to be coming into the pocket, and he's going to be charging with that beautiful glory that he is himself, and coming after those Hunter backsides. And then we can see a big seaplane here coming straight through the pocket up against the elite chosen, going through the second unit chosen, and then through a third unit of your horsemen. Good work there. Double Prey Manticore going to be flying over in the sky. We do actually have the Shaggoth on the floor. These boys do not want to be getting caught by that Shaggoth. Because we have 2 broken units of Marauder Hunters. And they're going to push off. Oh no, we don't actually have the Beast Attached Nurgle getting pushed off. The Marauder Horsemen have been caught here by Talore. That's something else to take into account as well. He's now going to be starting to use factions that he doesn't really use too often, and fatigue will be really starting to kick in as well. The more games you're playing, the more intense it's going to get. As you can see here, a broken unit of Norscan ice trolls going to be getting hit really hard here by the Chaos Chosen Halberds with the standard dice. Really, really good stuff. They've been hit really hard, losing 2 models, but we know the massive AP when the ice trolls come back in. They don't only have 60 armor. They also have frostbite as well as that 120 armor piercing from the weapon strength. This massive core of skirmish cavalry coming through here from Hadri could do some really good work up against the Fair Manticores. Manticores going in, really trying to see if they can snipe up against the Exalted Hero. Don't know what happened to the other ones in the sky, got beaten rather hard, but the second will be trying to fight, getting his damage. But a big hit here on the Exalted Hero, but it is going to cause him to lose. Shaman is going to go down, and it's like a skull going down in his Spirit Reach with the Scholar Shield and going down on top of Wolfric they're under. And he's been hit relatively hard. I missed what happened to him there. I'm sure he was fighting up against the Chosen Halberds, and it didn't go so well for him. Throwing axes coming in. What are they going to be targeting? Maybe the Chosen Halberds. We have lots of throwing axes here that can do some really good work up against these elite infantry units. Wolfric will be coming back, but there's no regen for him. There's no healing, nothing he can do. He's going to be at 2.9, which is pretty low there for a Mammoth. And Prince Sigfold is looking relatively healthy. It's going to be scary as how you're going to deal with him. Nice Searing Doom going down in the pocket up against these skirmish cavalry. And it's really not much skirmish cavalry. If we get a nice overview, skirmish cavalry here from the Norscans really going to be struggling. So they're broken and firing at the same time. Interesting mechanics going on there. But coming back into the mixture, keep these Norscan trolls here nice and healthy, and they should be able to heal and come back. Going to be rampaging into the Chaos Wands of Poison. Not a bad target to rampage into if you do ask myself. But in the pocket here, we will be seeing the Mammoth. Not going to be Hunters and Champions going down. No Hunters and Champions just yet. Hunters and Champions going down now. Stand Die and Slippery going to be going down to try and negate that technical 40 melee defense. We're going in trying to do that damage value up against him should be really, really good. You don't really want to be having a caster up here. Maybe Overcast the Plague of Rust could be really nice here. We're going to be trying to terrify up against the skirmish cavalry as much as possible. Wolfric is a massive target here in this pocket. And he's going to be getting hit really hard. 1.4k health left for him, and he is going to be struggling. You need these organised trolls here to... Oh, Plague of Rust going down. So this is going to be a normal one. Not overcasted. Overcasted would have given you that 60. Standard Die, heroic killing blow going down, and that's going to just wipe Wolfric out. Some really good stuff there. All comes down to the organised trolls. Can they slash a car? Prince Sigfold him magnificently? I don't really know. I think they're going to get hit relatively hard here by him if you're not careful. There's a really close affair here. It just depends on if we can take out the Sorcerer of Death. Can we get this Manticore to really jump apart using the ice control as well? If they can, it's like it's going to go down really, really quickly, and if it does shatter, it could really flip the balance of power here. So we do see that Hadri coming through Prince Sigfold. It's going to be coming around, and he's going to get another hit here on top of him. Oh, he just nearly missed. But he needs to prioritise that. Norscan Ice Trolls are going to be getting terrified here up against the Ogre Shaggoth, but needs to make sure he escorts this Chaos Sorcerer of Death off. You don't want to have those Spirit Leeches going down on these nice units of Fair Manticores. In the book, although we still have the Shaman of Metal, you can do some really good work here. Maybe get a nice good Searing Doom down, get some good damage value here on these Chaos Warhammer Poison. So it looks like we do manage to have the Chaos Sorcerer of Death back inbound, and it is going to be a pullout here from Talore. Really good stuff from Talore. Really, really good stuff. Yeah, it is a shame, Hank, for some units. Like some factions, obviously, are very good for countering, and you're not really going to get the percentages that you want. Yeah, you can't save Wolfric, which is a bit of a shame. Alright, 1.5 here from Prince Sigfold. 540 from the Chaos Sorcerer of Death. And 540 from the Exalted Hero, so some good stuff there. This triple threat here, really, really good. Chosen only getting 360 damage value and 760 for the Chosen Halberds. Mortal Horsemen pretty much getting some really good damage value. Horsemasters 840, 440, 100 and 920 from the Chaos Warhounds, and 1.3 here from the Dragon Ogre Shaggoth. 970 for Wolfric, 917 here from the Shaman Sorcerer of Metal, 1.3, 700, 800, 399 here for the Mortal Hunters. You see why these guys were picked. Lots of them. You can only target so many, and they got lots of damage value. 570, 370, 180 from the Mortal Horsemen, and 320. 117 from the Beasts of Tashnar, 430, 730 for the Ferromanticores, 670, and 500. So Norscan Ice struggled as well, which is a bit of a shame. Would be nice to see them maybe get a little bit more regen there in the pocket, but they did need to get involved and stuck in. But that's the problem with such low leadership. GG's indeed. So, Talore is going to be ended at 3. I'm back. How are we doing, Mr. Blackthorn? King Hadri's. All hail King Hadri's. So, let's put him down. Hadri's is now at 1. So he now has to beat Talore's 3, or at least match it. At least match it. Maybe. I think foot javelins are a little bit better because they have better arc of fire. Let's have a look here. So, just message there, Mr. Phoenix King. Let's have a look. Let's see what you're saying, Mr. Hadri's. Mr. Hank, sorry. Tomb Kings had a lower win rate, 35%. My favourite were at 40 and 52. What were your favourites there, Hank? Yeah, I think also Tomb Kings are used a lot against greenskins as well. So, which is even matchup. Even matchup for sure. ATOs have shield breakers as well. Yeah, that's exactly what they're useful for. Those throwing axes are very good for shield breakers. They're very good up against the elite units of Chosen. That's why they did some really good damage value. Long live the king. Well played, Talore. That's a round of applause to you, bro. You played absolutely fantastic. And dude, you are our Nurgle champion at the moment. At the moment. Mr. Hadri's in. But as you can see, the XMT Phoenix King is in. Next map. Outdorf Outskirts. Yeah, Sigvald's so powerful. Yeah, big hand to Talore. Well played to him, bro. You played really, really well. Rage is better for javelins. I think actually the axes actually have better combat stats. I think actually. The more javelins are okay. But I don't know if that rage works for ranged units. I don't know. There we go. Sorry about that. Really, really tight neck at the moment. Hadri's. So Hadri's to pick 3, Baron 1, but he can't play Chaos. So no Chaos from him. Dodge Jellyfish, cheap and powerful. Oh yes, he is indeed. He is indeed cheap and powerful. Working are very forgotten. Yeah, I really like work-ins. I think they're really good. They've got good regen. I think they're very good at sniping, especially large lords. You know, for example, up against, like, they'd be very good up against like Wolfric on his Mammoth. They're really, really, really good. But they are very expensive. They are very expensive indeed. Yeah, he's about 1.3. I think it's about 1.3 a naked work-in. It's pretty pricey. It's pretty pricey. I think a few unit balances could be quite nice if you overlooked the entire total Warhammer, but I think that's what's going to happen for Warhammer 3. I think it's a specific number. I think it's like 1290. I think it's 1290. Kataram. I think it's 1290 for him. I think the main thing that comes in for the javelins is it's just a throwing arc as well. I think the throwing arc is so much better for them compared to the axes. Thank you guys. It was a pleasure. Gonna root for Hadri's now. Maybe his reign be long. Maybe his reign be long indeed. So let's have a look here. So I'll go Dark Elves, Lizardmen, and Greenskins. Banning Lizardmen. Interesting stuff. So it looks like he's going to be picking Nagarite and banning Greenskins. Greenskins very good here up against High Elves. But as you can see with the High Elves, we are going to have very special units here for this faction. So High Elves up against Lizardmen. Some interesting stuff. What can we expect here? So they obviously have special Shadow Warriors, which have those nice poison. So one way to counter that, go cheaper, wider, and with more stalk. Javelins plus Hunters are champs also. Best combo for Norska has. Yeah. I think Javelins are the really good bonus for large, anti-large. Good range. The Gorbles used to be really strong, the Beastmen. They used to have an item that gave them, I think it was 1008 HP plus melee defense and armor. I've forgotten what that item is called. Is it Potion of Toughness? Something like that? Logic, how come you don't allow donations on stream? I actually can't have donations on stream. You need to have 1,000 subscribers to have donations on stream. Yeah. But if you guys did want to ever donate to me, just send me a message, and that would be really appreciated. But I will of course shout that out if that's what you guys ever wanted to do. But please don't ever feel like you're pressured to do that. Just if you ever want to, and you've got the financial stability to do so. But if you go, where can you have to take the 200? How can we support the channel further than subscription? I'm going to be making, what's it called? I'm going to be making a Patreon. So hopefully you guys, I'll be making that soon. I was going to announce that for 250 subscribers because you guys have been incredible. I mean it, like, well and truly, you guys have been absolutely exceptional, like, supporting me, and it's fantastic, and I really appreciate it. So I was going to make that, so if you guys wanted to go further and support me there, that could maybe be a great idea. Maybe I'll also link, I do actually have a PayPal, I could link that as well, if you really want to, yeah. Why doesn't your channel have a join option? I need 1,000 subscribers, yeah. Oh, cheers, Katan, for the subscriber. I really appreciate that. But yeah, if you guys do want to support, then for the next live stream, I'll try and have something set up, because that would mean a lot. But I'll have Patreon, and if you guys do want to subscribe for Patreon, I'll give you all sorts of benefits. Yeah, maybe I'll have a Patreon section where you guys can help me decide what sort of tournaments you want to come up. I want to be hosting 3 or 4 tournaments a week. So you all of you that are Patreons, as well as all of you guys that aren't as well, can help me build tournaments and just keep talking about that sort of thing. And if you really do want to support, I would appreciate that. But at the same time, for me, just watching my content, chilling out with me, having a good time, that's what's important to me. Armored Skin Wars only have 60, Water Hunters only have 50. So did you guys prefer the Skin Wars with armor or the one without? Because I actually prefer the Skin Wars without armor, because I think the mobility is a lot more important, I think. Gotcha, I was going to join the channel but couldn't find the button. Oh, I appreciate that, Pacarilla. I'll set something up for the next... I'll set up for Battlemania on Sunday. And then we can take it from there, I guess, and we'll see how it goes. I'm pretty new to all of this, so I think I've been 3 months now. I've officially been 3 months doing this, so yeah, still pretty new, trying to work it all out. The faction should ideally be a hard-hitting glass cannon, but most units are frankly terrible. Yeah, I think they just need a bit of love here and there, maybe some changes in the matchups. But yeah, I agree with Butcherbird. I think that it depends on the matchup. They can be pretty good. They can also be they also have some pretty hard stuff against them as well. Yeah, armored are pretty good up against high elves. High elves do struggle with a bit of armor piercing sometimes. Not many people bring Phoenix Guard. I like armored skimmels into Beastmen. Beastmen also struggle. Obviously, if you have the ROR, I'm gonna forget their name now. What are the 1300 cost infantry? Or the butchers of Kalkan Guard are pretty good against them anyway. But alright, so the Phoenix King is ready. Let's get Hadri, and we're gonna play on Outdoor Outskirts. Really like this map. Really competitive in my opinion. But no, seriously, one last thing, I do appreciate all the likes, the conversation, just you guys watching means the world to me, so thank you for all of that, I appreciate it. By the way, Logic, are you going to be watching the FW this Saturday? Oh, Faction War. I'm actually working, I've got a pretty big event Friday and Saturday. I've got 14 hours on Friday, 14-hour shift. I'm working, and then I've actually got 15 hours on Sunday. So I'm going to be working... Gorok's Man Rippers. That's exactly what I was thinking of, Butcherbird. But yeah, I've got 29 hours on Friday and Saturday. So it's going to be a pretty long weekend for me, unfortunately. But I will still be doing the tournament on Sunday. So I expect to see Lif and I here with 3 Shadow Walkers. I would expect to see 4. I think 4 could do quite well here. 4 Shadow Walkers could do quite well. I've actually bought 4 Shadow Walkers with some quite good success in my moderate ability. Yeah, 14 hours on Friday and 15 hours on Saturday. So the reason why I really like this map is you got, as you can see here, all sorts of terrain all over the place. So you can really struggle with units like have artillery, or maybe sort of things like solar engines can really struggle if you use the terrain nice and well. You got trees over here on the right. You have the really scared Empire here on the left. But you got trees left, right, and centre that you can really utilise all this terrain, and you can really just try and be smart with this map. Really try and use it to your best advantage. And yeah. Yeah, they also have Stalk, Mr. Jellyfish. They also have Poison, Stalk. And they also have poison melee attacks as well. So they're actually very versatile units. They're actually pretty good melee combatants. A lot of people should be surprised just how good they are in melee combat. Alright, so let's hop in. Oof, I saw something there, but we'll go back with that later. We're gonna save the high elves. We're gonna go in with them just in a minute. We're also gonna have some cold. Oh, going back to the back here. Let's also have some cold ones here. So some cold one riders for the nice shock cavalry for the armor piercing. For some feral ones as well. So we're gonna have some feral cold ones. So how many feral cold ones? So 3 units of feral cold ones and 3 units of cold one riders, and looks like these double feral stegodons. So these aren't Garys, but we'll call these Sheilas. So we have the double Sheilas in today. And they're going to have the bonus first infantry, anti-infantry armor piercing with that nice good terror. These Sheilas be rolling dirty. But here also we are going to have the Cohort or Sotek, the red-crested skinks, with that very nice poison, armor piercing, and refuse to die. We will be having the Skink Priest of Beast with the transformation of Kadon for the Manticore Summons and Flock of Doom. As you can see here, look at the bad boy. We are going to be having the Kroxagor Ancients, who will be having the Horn of Kygor for the melee attack, charge, and leadership, and the Amulet of Itzel for the massive 66% damage resistance. Really good stuff, and a cheap front line here of Skink cohorts. As we can see here, for Phoenix King and the massive Prince here on top of a, is that a Star Dragon or a Moon Dragon? I think that is a Star Dragon. Sorry, my house is really poor. I think, let's have a look. Yes, so there will be a Star Dragon, yeah, good stuff. So it's just coming in with the blade as well, with the attack and armor piercing, stand your ground, breath attacks, and that good terror. We're having the double Great Eagle as well. Wow, the big memes coming through today. We will be having the healing from the Life Mage, and we'll be having the Spearman in the front line. So we've got the triple up the top, and some Spearmen here in the front line. Do we have Dragon Prince? Oh, we have the double chariots. So the double Lion chariots, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good stuff. 5 large entities. Dragon Princes in the back as well for the bonus first. Oh no, they're not bonus first. I always think they're like I always think they're like the cavalry from the VC. I always think they're bonus first live. They've just got massive charge bonus, physical resistance, and fire resistance as well. So some good stuff. We have the Metal Shifter, who's just coming in with the Plague of Rust. So I'm sure we're going to see that overcasted there, just to help see if we can use the Dragon Prince on top of them. And so, the double Eagle Claw Bolt Thrower as well. Interesting work. So, also just the one. He moved it from left to right. So just the one Eagle Claw Bolt Thrower with some cheeky Spearmen at the front. Those Spearmen are going to come up to the brunt here of the massive Skink cohorts. And the double Community Skink. So 2 poison here. Let's just double check we've got the right stuff. So we've got poison for the Pterodon Riders. 1, 2, 3. And also got the big Sheelers. So the double Sheelers here doing relatively well. Good stuff. 68 flaming attack here from the Prince as well. Absolutely no joke. Especially if he pops his sword as well for the plus 24 melee attack. That's going to be giving him 92 melee attack. That is disgusting when you have 580 armor piercing weapon strength as well. Whoa. That is something. That is something. How are we doing, Mixer? So who's dominating? Town Core 1's 3 up, but now we have the 1 here for Hadri's and 1 for Papa Palpatine. So we are going to be having the big Phoenix King up against the current champion, which is Hadri's. So going over here with the double eagle, so they are going to be chasing after the Feral Cord ones, I think. Going over here onto the left-hand side, but in the front line we are going to have the nice chariots just going back and forward here, rolling nice and dirty through this cheap front line. Getting chased here by the double Sheelers, and yeah, they're going to be doing some good work. Coming over with the Pterodon Riders, they're going to be getting their nice weapons, missile strength here. 75 weapon strength with the poisons, no joke, pretty good stuff. They should be able to shut down the Eagle Claw Bolt Thrower relatively comfortably. In the back here, though, we are going to see these Skink cohorts that have managed to slip through the front line here of the High Elves, and they're going to be coming straight into the back line of the Eagle Claw Bolt Thrower. 11 kills for them, definitely not going to be getting their damage value today. A little bit of a shame there. I think we can see the double Eagles coming across. Going to try and see if we can save the Eagle Claw Bolt Thrower. I don't really know, but we might be able to. We're in the back here, we do have the Skink cohorts and the Colon Riders coming into the back. Oh, we are going to have a nice block shield wall here. Look at this, the monolithic charge. You see, I was expecting a little bit more here from the Colon Riders. They went through a little bit slow there, but a bit of a shame as we see. Maybe get the Pterodon Riders on top here, up against the Eagle Claw Bolt Throwers. But look at this massive blob here of cavalry and Sheelers and dragons and life mages, just things everywhere. Plague of Rust probably going down here somewhere. Plague of Rust overcasting here on top of the Tactical Ancient. Put him down to a measly 60 armor. Over here on the top we do have the Ferromanticore Summon coming through. That will be very good at helping snipe up against the Major Life. Flock of Doom upgraded going down as well for that damage of area effect. And Sheila is rolling dirty here with the pocket. Coming after that Dragon Booty, that's for sure. Poison here coming from the Kotal Sotek, and we might get that recharge here. Look at that coming after this big booty. Healing going down on him as well. Is that going to be a regrowth? What are we expecting here? I don't think it's going to be able to get away. We have 46 feet here for the cohort, and they're really going to be struggling. I think this dragon is going to be pinned to the floor. I don't think there's anything that is going to allow him to get up. Like we can see here, the Feral Cord ones are going to be rampaging into the Mage of Metal. And where's the Major Life? So the Major Life is also in the pocket. He's going to have regrowth and staff, of course. We can up against the Tactical Ancient. And Tactical Ancient will actually destroy this Major Life if you're not careful. Healing going down for the dragon. Looks like they have popped onto the eagle and said the eagle came in for the swoop, but the eagle is going to pay the troll toll. We'll be going down relatively quickly. The first Stegodon will be coming in for the big backside smash. Oh, nice breath attack here going down on the Tactical Ancient, and maybe a big hit in the charge. Good stuff going on there. Phoenix King is going to be losing the balance of power, but a big hit here, and the Terrify from the Tactical Ancient doing some really good work. Really good stuff. Rampaging units and Feral Cord ones and all the co in the pocket here. Lots of arm piercing from the nice Old One Riders here. Doing some very good damage running up against the Prince. Here's a massive hitbox. He's going to be getting hit left, right, and centre here. And the Spear is going to be fighting up against these Keepers of the Beast. They do manage to kill him and stop him from getting a second summon in from that Magical that could do some really good work. So the Blade going down here for the plus 24 melee attack and 25% armor piercing. He does need to punch up against Sheila though. Sheila's going to be coming through with those dirty attacks. Lots of armor piercing from her. So he needs to make sure he takes care of them. Look at that healing pack coming through so quickly. Sheila's making absolute mincemeat out of the Prince here. Fantastic work there in the pocket. And as we can see, Feral Goblins are going to be getting pushed off. And we do have the nice skirmish flying here from the Pterodon Riders. They can just help escort most things High Elves. But in the pockets, we do have the Broken Dragon Prince. Earthbound will be going down, but unfortunately this boy is not going to be going anywhere anytime soon. 66 speed up against the 61 here of the Prince. He's not going to be flying, and he's going to be quickly escorted here to the edge of that white line. We're shooting here into the pocket up against the Spearman, and I do salute the big man, the Phoenix Legend, but unfortunately here, that Double Eagle build has gone down. Big stuff coming through, big stuff. No AoE spells is a real pain for Phoenix King. Yeah, it's a bit of a shame, but I like the build. I actually didn't see what happened to the Double Lion Chariots. But Dragon Prince, 1.3k there on top of his Star Dragon. Always love to see that. And as you can see, 8 damage and 100 for the metal as well. I really like the Plague of Rust, really good at helping snipe out against the Conscript Ancient. Those breath attacks were just sensational up against him. But 90 kills, 300, 100, 88 kills there. Good stuff from the Spearman. You don't expect them to rack up kills just like that. 90 as well, good stuff. 62 for 1050 and 480, a little bit of shame on the Lion Chariots there. 970 for the Dragon Princess, Eagle 240, 330, and the Eagle Claw 460. Conscript Ancient coming through with 420, 238, with only got one summon there. Really want CA to come through and put that summon damage value on there. That'd be really nice. I know it might be very hard to code, but there could be some really cool stuff for casting. 900 damage value on the Cohort Sotic. I really love this unit. It's so good. It is so good. But Community Kings 400, 400. Feral's 600 damage value, 518 and 500. Don't tell Rubber Duck a War, he might vomit at the sight of these three doing quite well. 870 for the Cold One Riders, 470 and 915. So good stuff there. And the Feral Shielders coming through with 1.8 and 1.4. Really rear charging here up against the Dragon Prince. And 600 damage value for the Talore Riders. So pretty much everything paying for itself here on the Lizardman roster. Good stuff. Thank you very much, Felix King. GG's indeed. So we will now be going through to... Let's have a look. So next on the list will be Suave. So let's get Suave in here. Alrighty. We'll give Suave a couple of minutes. Alright, I should have brought Dwellers Below. Dwellers Below would have been really good. Hey, Mr. Phoenix, how you doing? How you doing, buddy? Are you ready to play? If you're ready to play, then I didn't put you super late on because you did get through from the randomization, but I put you at 11th, so hoping that you might be able to come back and still get a chance. And Phoenix, I love the build, man. I love the build. It was true Extreme Meme Team style. I loved it. I loved it. I loved the Star Dragon with the double eagle. I loved it. Unfortunately, it does really hurt High Elves because the Nurgle tournament doesn't really fancy that kind of build. Although the triple, I really would have liked to see some Shadow Walkers with the poison. That would have been really nice. That would have been really nice. Alright, so just gonna be waiting on Suave. I have sent him a message and a personal message, so hopefully he can come through. See if he's online. He might be online. Let's have a look. Don't see him online. I don't think. Oh, there he is. Oh, Mr. RTK Swerve. Let's get him online. Mr. Suave himself. Haven't seen Suave here on the channel in a little while. Nice to see him back. So let's get up a new one here. So let's have a look. What do we have here as the next one? Okay. Nope. Where is it? MP iPal Ridge. Here's the next map. How are we doing, Almeldo? Aldelmo, sorry. I could read. So I've drunk a fair bit of wine, but I should be good to play. Fair enough. Sorry, Miss Phoenix, I apologise. I've been calling everybody Mister tonight. I've been calling everybody Mister. Hey, so Mr. Suave is in. See, there we go. immediately. Yes, so Hadri's now has been Chaos and Lizardmen. Alrighty. Alright, so let's go through the list. So for the list now we are now going to be going on to Game 8, so Suave, then it'll be Rusky Jim and Dr. Jellyfish. We'll then be going on to J Phoenix and Stormrunner for number 12, Lunacy and Bibblington. And then Migsa is going to be number 15. I don't know if we'll get more than 15 today, but I'll try my absolute best. We'll try our absolute best. I think Hadri's is just going to be thinking. I've heard being tipsy only makes you a better player. That's what I've heard. That's what I've heard. Bibblington, that's what I've heard. I think that's when you first started, wasn't it, Bibblington? You first started in the WWC, is that right? You and I started at the same time, I thought. Alright, so we have a Greenskin, Skaven, and VC. And there's going to be a ban on the VC, so I don't mind that at all. Good bans. And pretty good picks. 3 very strong factions here for Hadri's. Hadri's will be 2 here now. Beating the Phoenix King as well as the big Rubber Duck of War. Beating him with his... sorry, Talcore beats the Rubber Duck of War with his own faction. I beg your pardon. He beat Talcore and now the Phoenix King. So going for game 3 here up against Suave. If he does win this, he will be drawing here up against Talcore. And potentially, yeah. Also, do you agree that the weather now in the UK is so strange? Yeah, the weather in the UK has been up and down all over the place. It's been up and down all over the place. Yeah, it's been really nice, Phoenix. I agree. It's been really nice to see a lot of people that played in the WWC that are still around. You know, there's I remember playing up against Artisan. I remember playing up against who else was in there? Was it Caradoc as well? Caradoc was a brand new player during the WWC, I believe. There's quite a few players that have stayed around. Yeah, I thought you did, bro. I thought you did. Yeah. Yes, please. So he gets to ban either Greenskin, Skaven, or VC. So what can we do here? So there are a couple of things you could do. I think Greenskins are good up against Greenskins, and Greenskins are good up against Skaven. And you could ban VC for sure. What else could we do here? You could go Lizardmen. Lizardmen do struggle against Skaven. Yeah, so I did expect. I think Suave is a Lizardman player and a VC player, but he's going to ban VC. So I think some good stuff there. You could struggle up against. Skaven, however. So I think here you're going to go Skaven if you're Hadri's. I think that's the right pick. Yeah, I think that's what he's going to be doing. I think that's some good stuff from him. Or her, even. Or I should say. Skaven has some good tools. There's some very good tools here to take out the Lizardmen. And on MP Alpine Ridge could be very difficult for the Skaven. They have lots of line of sight blocks, so it could be interesting. Yes, Talore. Bibblington sent me through one of your games actually, I think. So I'll be casting that soon. I'll be casting that on the channel pretty soon. Oh, right, so it looks like Rusky Jim is not going to be able to make the tournament, so what we'll be doing next is Dr. Jellyfish will be up next. Okie dokie, so Mr. Dr. Jellyfish or Mrs. Dr. Jellyfish, you'll be up next. I'll pick Skaven. Alright. For anyone that would like to see like Evenstar playing, you need to go check out Lunacy against Evenstar. Their fight yesterday was really good, and then Evenstar, Enticity up against Lunacy as well was a really, really good fight. Lunacy is a common player here on the channel, and he played extremely well. No, I think that's it. I think that's exactly right, Jay Phoenix, and this is why I always try and say to everybody like massive respect to you for like refereeing. It's really really helpful here in the community for multiplayer, and it really helps casters out like myself really try and make this content the best it possibly can be, and it just allows things to run extremely smoothly. It makes the content much better, and all the brilliant help you've had here for me on the channel, as well as other people, including the WWC, and all the awesome things you've done is really commendable. And thank you very much for all of your help here for the, I'll say it on behalf of myself, and I'm sure other casters as well, so thank you very much. And to anybody else there that helps with refereeing as well, so for example, before we had Stormrunner that helped, and I also had Bob Tresh that helped with the final of the Season 2 of Battlemania. And having those guys help me in the beginning stage referee for the first few matches really helps me, because then when I'm casting a game, I don't have to go back, because I know that game's covered by these amazing people. Yes, Void did play. He won Khorne. I think he won Khorne. I'm hoping so too, Phoenix. I'm hoping the Warhammer 3 some changes will be afoot. The only issue we have is the very beginning game is going to be really interesting. You're not going to have any Warhammer 2 or any Warhammer 1 factions in the game, potentially. So it could be very interesting on the multiplayer scene, how it's going to differ and how things are going to change. Yeah, so there we go, guys. Everybody, you can see that in the chat there by Jay Phoenix. She's saying that if you are interested in the WWC, do message Moores for the next one, which will be going ahead in December. So make sure you check that out if you'd like to get involved. And get practicing, because then you can get involved and have some really, really good fun. Is it Bob Fresh, is it? Because he's Bob Tresh on my friends list, Mr. Aldomo. Oh, was it the Zinch one he won? Khorne is tomorrow. Okay. Thanks for the update there. Oh, I appreciate that, Phoenix. Thank you very much. I'm always happy to host tournaments for you guys. And Phoenix, if you'd like to host anything WWC related on my Discord, feel free. just leave it in media stuff. Just leave it in there, and we can host as much WWC as possible. Alright, so both ready. We're going to be having Skaven with Hadri's up against the Lizardmen of Suave. Suave coming in to challenge the King, Hadri's. He is going to have 2 games here in the pocket. If he wins this one, he will be going even with Talore on 3. So it should be interesting to see what's going to happen here. He prefers Bob Fresh. Okay. But he spells it trash. Okay, well, that's good to know. That's good to know. Because there's multiple people. There's a few people here, you know, that have one name on Discord. They also have a different name on Warhammer, then a different name on YouTube. You know, just to throw us all off. Bob Tretch. After the man, the myth, the rat. Yeah, Bob's a really cool guy, and he's a really good player as well. He done really well in Battlemania Season 1. He actually won Battlemania Season 1 and then got through into the final and done some fantastic work. But we prefer to call him Bob Plonker. Fair enough. Can't argue with that. Right, let's go over with these little rat boys. Going to be making Human Boy, yes, very happy. So just like we have the Double Ball Fracture Poison making that 2 there, the Poison Immortals making that 3, and the Teeth Breakers Rattling Guns. Very good stuff there with that slow. Coming in at 36% suppressed. We also have the Council Guard Stormrunner for that nice Unbreakable, as well as Guardian, giving that 15% physical resistance. We have the triple Skaven Slaves here, or maybe that quadruple there, with the Packmaster. Packmaster has Poison. We also have the Plague Priest and Throt the Unclean. So actually these guys actually count as all 3, so they'll be having the Large, as well as the Poison and Regen, but they only count as 1 each, so that's 2 there. And we also have the Gutter Runners with Poison. So 6 or 7 individual different ones here for the Skaven. And it looks like they're also going to be having the Plague Priest for Pestilence Birth, as well as Vermintide. Apologies there. So in the front line, we do have a couple of units of Saurus Spears, quite a few units of Saurus Spears, with some Cohort Skinks in the back. We have the double Feral Stegodons, so we are going to have the double Shielders here in the back. Oh no, we have a Feral Gary, we have a Feral Bastillon, so we have a Gary and a Shealer. Very good. Some Poison Javelins in the back with the Skink Priest of Beasts. So big pick here. Everyone has the Skink Priest of Beasts with the Transformation of Gadon for the Manticore Summons and the Flock of Doom. And another Croxagore Ancient. Croxagore Ancient will be having probably the Horn of Kygor and the Amulets of Itzel. Get very good stuff from them. And the ROR cohort of Sotek. We have some more Skinks on the right, on the left, and it's like probably 4 or 5 units of Saurus with Spears. So the bonus is large, anti-large, and very good at dealing with units such as the Packmaster and Throt the Unclean. Alright. Let's get down. This can be a bit of an issue here for the Skaven. This nice big ridge in the middle, it can really block out against those Warlock Gazelles. I think on this map in particular, I think it can be quite handy for the Lizardmen going up against Skaven. It's one of the more balanced maps for them. I think it could be difficult here. I don't really know if they have too much to deal with the big dinos. Of course, you have the Council Guard Storm Vermin, and you have the Poison Wind Mortars, and maybe even at a point the Teeth Breakers Rattling Guns. They can do some good work, but everything else is going to struggle. You do have the Armor Piercing from the Packmaster and Throt, and he does have Creature Killer, so he can get that bonus for Sludge for 16 and Immune to Psychology in that 40 meter radius, so he can be helpful as well in that way. But otherwise, you could struggle with a couple of units at large here. Especially if they're playing in the right areas with that terror as well, can be quite difficult. Come around the flank, we're immediately going to be pushing here with Throt and the Packmaster. Packmaster can of course heal Throt as well, a little bit faster here when they are fighting in that combat. They're going to be coming forward. They do have a massive 95 speed as well, so no joke for them. I think they are going to be coming after the Feral. Oh, Feral Shealer is going to be in trouble. What's going to happen with the Feral Shealer? That's the question. They're going to be getting popped on here. Is Creature Killer going to be going down? That's the question. This is where Creature Killer does need to get popped. That could be very handy. We are going to have the Ratto to summon as well. everything going down here. Wolf Rider poison, going to be poisoning here up against the feral Sheila, and she's going to be struggling. What's going to be happening with her, though, is the question. Big punches here coming through. There's creature killer going down fantastically over the right as well for that bonus for sludge with a mass armor piercing there as well. Really, really good stuff. So they're going to be terror routing these skink cohorts as well. Poison winds coming in for that big damage value. As you can see, that feral Sheila has taken a punch in the side, but she will come back to fight another day. So good stuff there. Looks like we are going to have a summon in the front. We are going to have the Plague Monk summon. Plague Monks can do some good job against these sort of spears. As we can see, the cohorts, Red Crested Skinks, are going to be pushing through onto these Skaven slaves. They'll be punching through quite nicely there. The Feral Gary is going to come through to the front line with that nice cheap terror. Be able to get through and do some good work. Maybe even shut down the Teeth Breakers. So they're going to be retreating here from Suave. As long as Suave is engaging, that's absolutely fine with me. He is engaging now. So he's going to be shooting into the Feral Sheila. So good stuff there. I think you can have the double Sheila and the Gary, can't you? I believe you can. I don't know if that's... I think that's legal. Oh my god, look at these Teeth Breakers. Absolutely wrecking this second Sheila. Good stuff. I wonder if bonus plus large really works here for the Teeth Breakers with their volleys as well. That could be quite an interesting combo. We've got the Manticore Summon coming through. The first one here from Mr. Suave. Suave will be someone that's in the pockets here. And the first Sheila here will be coming through to see if she can get into that back line and maybe shut down some of those clan rats. Start to see if she can push those off the map. Feral Gary coming in. The big hits here. Not pushing them too hard, but still going to be shutting down the Teeth Breakers back and done. Good work from them. Look at that. Plague Tree is getting pushed all over the place. Poison getting shot here into the flanks of the Feral Manticore. But as you can see here, Plague Tree is not in a happy place. He does have a need for psychology, but look at the damage value coming through on him. Not brilliant on him. So we did have a nice flock of doom going down on the Council Guard in the front line. And as you can see, the Master coming in with the Gary as well as the Sheila and the Ancient Area bits are going down. These two are going to retreat, so some good work from them. You know that nice high speed, get away with the poison and come back to fight another day. Get that regen in, get your value done, and move on. Skin cohorts in the back are going to be shutting down the Teeth Breakers. Really good work there. Obviously, we tear out those off. Poison Wind Mortars are going to be a little bit naked over here as well. You can do the summon over here to really help support them. But it looks like we do have some clan rats coming through. We also have some wolf rats with poison. Good stuff. Very low on that leadership. 34 leadership for them, so it can be a little bit dangerous for those sometimes. In the pocket here, we do have the Pack Master. That's been caught here for Ancients, and we do have the Rampaging Feral Sheila. And then he is going to get away. Good stuff. Maybe get that regen on himself, get some value back. And so we are going to have another summon here. The second calculation is put on. No, it looks like it's going to be a Clan Rat summon. Clan Rat summon here into the main line up against the Saurus Spears. Saurus Spears, although they have the higher melee defense compared to the melee stats there for punching through, they still should hold relatively well here up against Clan Rats. A nice overview here. Balance of power going to be into the favour of the Skaven. Should be interesting to see what these Stormrunner can do. Stormrunner can get some good damage value here on the Feral Sheila. He does have cold blood of the plus 16 leadership, so these boys are unbreakable. They can get through and do some good damage value onto home that AP for sure. Right here in the pocket, the creature killer going down for the bonus of large, really going to be helping all units here in the pocket as they are going to be fighting up against the Feral Sheila. The second one will be struggling. If she breaks, it could really be dangerous here. But another Feral Manticore coming in, just trying to keep that balance of power nice and even as much as you possibly can. And even with the Feral Manticore coming in, still in the favour of the Skaven here. Really dangerous if you are the Lizardmen. As you can see, breaking all over the place here. Terror, as well as all sorts of things. Horde of Kygor going down for the plus 24 melee attack. Pretty much only the Kygor Ancient holding this force together. Gives a plus 24 melee attack for the Feral Gary as well. It's going to be quite handy. And the plus 24 melee attack for the Feral Manticore is actually really huge as well, as he's going to be fighting here up against the Pack Master. Let me see if we can drop the Night Runners and the Gutter Runners back, drop these back to over here. Not sure where this Feral Manticore is going. He has Rampage, so he will be here fighting up against the Night Runners. Packmaster has reached his healing cap, but he has left his playthrough. Look at that attack animation. Brilliant stuff here from the Corpse of God Ancient. As you can see, the Plague Priest is in a bit of a world of pain right now. He is going to be struggling. The Feral Sheila has been taken care of for sure. She probably won't be coming back anytime soon. But inside we do have some sneaky skinker hornets just getting onto the backside of these Teeth Breakers. They've been a pain in the side of the Skaven for quite some time. Just disrupting those plans, yes. and as we can see, we're about to be losing the Feral Manticore. But is he going to be coming after the play? No, he's not going to be coming after the Packmaster, but lots of healing on Throp the Unclean. That's pretty dangerous. And he can run away at any point here and do some good healing. The Skin Priest, the Beast, is going to be doing some okay damage down in the pocket. He's not going to get too much, 9 kills for himself. He's not good melee combatant. But the Feral Stegodon doing some work here in the pocket. And she's not going to do too much, especially when the Remolded goes down as well on top of Throt. Very good ability there, giving that melee attack leadership and that nice regeneration and health. Scott Ancient though, he's at 2.5k health and he is going to be coming through pretty much single-handedly holding this army together. He gets an amulet of Itzel as well as the Corn of Kygel to really help in this pocket, but it looks like we do have a shattered Feral Stegodon. That is going to be a shame. And the units here should be able, with the Council Guard, well, Flock of Doom going down, really good Flock of Doom here. That's the area of effect damage going down on all these really key important units. Scott Ancient, Horn of Kygel has gone down, so they really benefit here up against the units of Saurus Spears, and hopefully try to say they can chop down these Packmaster as well as stop them going to the side. The poison are coming in the side here from the Night Runners and the Gut Runners with poison, really getting that good poison and debuff to melee stats. Going to be breaking left, right, and centre here though from all of the Lizards. I don't know what's left unbound. It looks like it's going to be a GG coming in from Suave. And well played to both players. Really, really good stuff. How we doing, Stormrunner? How we doing? Surprise. Since surprise, you know how. Alrighty. Oh, there's been lots of chats in the stuff going on here. Alright, we'll have to catch up with you guys in a moment. As we can see here, 800 damage value for Throt the Unclean, 300 here for the Plague Priest, and 1.2 here for the Packmaster. Good work from stuff. And the front line, 150, 190, 200. The front line doing really well. The Skaven Slaves getting some good damage value, doubling themselves nearly as well, so some good stuff. Actually, I forget, they're actually a little bit more expensive now, aren't they? But 318 for the Clan Rats, 87 kills here for the Clan Rat Shields, good stuff from them. 57, 1042, 500, 771 from the Gutter Runner Poisons, 1.17 from the Teeth Breakers, 2.3k damage value from the Poison Wind Mortars, absolutely disgusting stuff. 400 and 450 from the Wolf Rats with Poison. Good build here from Hadri, it's very, very good stuff. 1,700 for the Coxagorn Ancient, 300 damage value from the Skin Priest, that's all by himself as well, not including the summons, some good work there. 600 here from the Skin Court Hurts, 200, 100, 100. Looks like we have 300, 760, 410, and 200 from the Saurus Spears, and it looks like 530 for the Saurus Spears and Shields. 515 for the Cohort of Sotek, 99 for 539, 27 for 470, 640 here for the for the Skin Cohorts with Javelins, and yeah, not too bad. So the Feral Gary coming in with 450, and the Feral Shielders with 830 and 850. Good stuff all around, good stuff. GG's to both players. GG's indeed. So, Mr. Dodgy Jellyfish, you are up. Let's get you in. Let's get you going. Can I see Mr. Dodgy Jellyfish? I can. Let me send you a message, brother. Let me send you. Alright, so it looks like we'll be getting Dr. Jellyfish in. Let's catch up with you guys. Let's see what you all are talking about. Alrighty. Alright, let's have a look here. He's the bane of RTK voice chat. Classic Bob Fresh. Now to make nostalgia for Shogun 2 multiplayer. I think Bibblington has to get a bonus when he plays as Kislev. I mean, he's a big bear. He's got it. He's got it. Oh, I am super excited for Kislev. I am so excited for Kislev. So excited. Let's catch up with you guys down the bottom then. So let's have a look what you guys are up to. Checkpoints will be amazing for the multiplayer scene. Checkpoints could be really good. I'll also stop, that kiting, etc. Draw kiting. I think new mode has potential, but there's early to say. Yeah, I think it'd be nice to have both for the multiplayer scene. You can try a bit of both and maybe see where that goes. It also gives us the potential here for more content, which would be really nice. No VC, is that correct? LM and SK, I believe. Yes, I believe it's no VC, LM, or SK, I believe. I could be wrong. No, sorry. And the map will be... Prague. So, Hadri's here, going with the 3, so he's now equal Talore, so if this does end on an even battle playing field, we'll try and get the two of them to play up against each other. I don't think we should have reinforcements in the multiplayer scene. I think that could be very hard to balance. I'd say the large. Yeah, and I think at the moment the current thing and the issue with the game at the moment is skirmish cavalry are just extremely strong. So having checkpoints and stuff can really help with the whole skirmish cavalry idea. But also skirmish cavalry could be very good with checkpoints because it gives it that mobility around the edge of the map and also allows them to keep alive with that poison, really slow down your enemies and have all those important players as well. So, there's going to be elements of everything. How are we doing, Austin? Nice to see you in the chat. Hello, Courtney. How you doing? Nice to see you in the chat as well. Nice to see you back here today. Hope we're all doing very well. Right, give me just 2 seconds, guys. While they pick up here, I'll go quickly use the bathroom, and then we'll come back. Alrighty, so it looks like Hadri's. I will do greenskins, wood elves, and dark elves. All those powerful dark elves coming through. And a ban on those big lizards. Good stuff. Lizards very good up against wood elves and up against greenskins as well. Don't know how they do up against dark elves. I feel like dark elves could do quite well against them, actually. Right, what are we saying here? Ah, Austin, you're the human boy, yes. I got a real name. I don't know. Human boy, yes. I don't think he has a name. So for those that don't know, Big Austin here, he is the guy organising this tournament. So say thank you very much to him. Really, really awesome, dude. And Miss Phoenix, you are up next. So prepare yourself for battle up against either Dr. Jellyfish or the current king, Hadri. VP ban Wood Elves. Okay, so VP with Dr. Jellyfish is going to be very good up against Greenskins. And I don't know how I'll do up against. I don't know this matchup very well at all. So it could be interesting. What's going to be on Prague? Hello, Harema. How you doing? Welcome to the channel. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, big thank you to Mr. Human Warriors. Yes, fantastic tournament he has organised. We bow to the SES. So the question here is, everybody, can Hadri go 4-0? Or is Dr. Jellyfish going to end this reign from the big Hadri? Is the question. What do you think? What do you think? Are we going to see a Dark Elf win here? Or are we going to see a VP win? What do we all think? Dark Elf's got a ton of AP for crabs and burning head for these. Oh, that's a good point, Mr. Hank. That's a good point. I do kind of think that Dark Elves have the right stuff to do. They have the right units here to deal with the VP. Should be interesting. See, Talore, you are a man of just pure knowledge. You truly understand just how powerful Dark Elves are. Me and the Rubber Duck of War were really trying to convince and maybe make understanding here for Ice Power just how powerful these Dark Elves really are. And he won't accept it. He won't accept it. I've really tried to have a conversation with this guy, and he won't expect it. He just says that Dark Elves they're not powerful enough, and I said they're the most powerful faction in the game, and he won't believe me. He wants to hear none of it. Alrighty. Alright, so we left Miss Phoenix after this, up against either Dr. Jellyfish or Hadri, and after that it will be Stormrunner, so we'll have these guys getting ready. Pretty please. I agree, Telko, he is a heretic. He is a heretic. Goddamn heretics. I like the assassins. The assassins are cool. Assassins are really good for their poison. They also have Trophy Head, I think. And then they also have the Black Lotus. And is it the Black Egg? I think it is. It's the Black Egg that they have. That nice... it's not very good. It's quite thin, but it has quite the long sort of like breath tier attack. It's quite good. But the negative 16 leadership can be really good. Can be really good. Maybe not here up against VP, but definitely up against like living factions. I agree, Catram. Bring Web of Shadows. Step 2, profit. Web of Shadows is good, to be fair. It is good. I think Web of Shadows partnered with a Burning Head could be really nice. Really nice indeed. Yeah, both. Like you could do like a Black Egg on top of then a Burning Head would be really good, or maybe on top of a Flame Storm as well. If you've got like an elite unit of like Blackguard and Nagarond, it's fantastic up against them. Really good stuff. Fireball's pretty good as well if you want to take down like you know, something that would be really cool. I really wouldn't mind seeing Rakarth. I know Rakarth's not really that popular. He's not particularly a great pick when you've got like Marathi or you've got Krone Helibron or you know Malekith, but I really like Rakarth. I think he's really cool. Maybe in this he might get picked as well because he does have that poison, but Krone also has poison as well, so helpful both ways. shut this outside. What's that? OC goes. Alright, looks like they're ready with the big Son of the Mountains, Dr. Jellyfish. Really like those guys over there. Really cool guys. Really cool guys from the Son of the Mountains for sure. I think they're both ready, so let's kick it off. Let's kick it off indeed. Rakarth's good, 1.5k on Manticore with Terror, AP and Anti-Large. Yeah, I think he's really cool. I think he's good, and I think if he's used correctly, he can be really good. Really good. The only issue is, of course, you can have other people as well, like casters that are really strong. You know. But I like him a lot. Alright, so we're playing on Prague. I like Prague. I like this map. It's okay on the balance. It's not too great, not too bad either. A little bit of a decline on one side, but still not too bad. Not too bad. You have a couple of hills to work with. Not really too much trees, but you still got some good stuff. Alright, let's go with this undead then. So looks like we have 4 units of bombers in the front line, and they're going to be protected up against some polearms as well as some normal deckhand mobs. Looks like it's going to be a total of 6 to 8 units there, of course. We are going to have the carronades here with the double gunnery whites and Count Inoculus. Let's just count, make sure we've got enough. So we've got these scurvy dogs. We have 4 units of scurvies. Has Dr. Jellyfish got enough here? I don't know if he does. So he's got the double gunneries. It's a bit of a shame. I think Mr. Dr. Jellyfish has an illegal build. That's a shame. Didn't want to see that. But... okay, we have an illegal build. That's unfortunate. Because I don't think these scurvy dogs don't have poison. Unless he's brought some... doesn't look like he has. Bombers have fire damage, they don't have poison. Carronades, armor piercing. Furlbats don't have regen either. Unfortunately, this is an illegal build. Let's just double check, see if Hadri should do. So Hellebroni, triples as well. So we are going to have the Shanesh Harvesters. They have poison, so that's good. We also have the double poison assassin and the Supreme Sorceress of Fire in the Sky. So that's unfortunately, I think it's a bit of an illegal build here, guys. Just gonna double check my stuff here, but I think this is illegal. So yeah, he had the double crab. Yeah, he didn't have enough. Alright, we could. Let's hop back. We'll hop back into it. He only had the double crab, and then he didn't have anything else. Yeah. No, Hadri's was fine. He had Lord in the Sky. He had the spears that have poison, Slanesh harvesters with poison, and he had the double assassin, so he was fine. And the Slanesh harvesters have poison. The ROR. I tell you what, you know who's better, Hellebron. What's that? Oh, Hellebron or Caradoc, how you doing? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Nice to see you back. Are you in today, Caradoc? I'm not sure. Oh, you are. You're on 23rd at the moment. But hopefully try and get through as many of you as possible. I'm not sure how long we've been live streaming before, actually. Now let's double check. So 2 hours and 40 minutes. I'll try and see as we'll get through as long as we possibly can. The Hellebron are poison? Yes, Hank, they are. They do have poison. The RA units have poison. Cruiser Cane would be really cool. Regen and bats would be quite nice. Don't know if they can get kited by the bats from VC. I don't know if they're 360 or not. They might be. Might be. I think Hadri is probably just going to play the same build. Like, I think that, I don't think either are bothered. I'm chilling right here. How's it going? Thoughts on the trailer of Kislev? Oh, I really like the trailer of Kislev. I think it shows some good units, and it's going to be my faction. It's going to be my Total War Warhammer 3 faction, for sure. I'm really excited for Kislev. Kislev looks really awesome. Super excited for Polar Bear Cavalry. God, I'm excited for those Polar Bear Cavalry. It's going to be so good. So good. I'm excited for Total War Warhammer 3 anyway, and that's why I want to give out as many copies to you guys as I possibly can from the Battlemania. You know, the more Battlemanias we can get in, the better, and the more copies I can give out. So we have the Slanesh Harvesters with that poison there, and they do actually have a couple of abilities. I believe they have Soul Stealer and Word of Pain, so good stuff there. 40% physical resistance with the nice poison and magic, so magic damage can be very good up against them. Dark Charms with Shields, so it looks like we have at least 4 units of those, so good stuff. Is that 4 or 5? So 4 units of those with the triple repeater bolt throwers as well. Really? Oh no, we do have 5 units. All with shields? All with shields, that's very expensive. The Hellebron Bro there for the nice poison, and the triple bleak swords. We have the double assassins for the poison. Let's see what they come with today. So they might have a few items. Assassin's Trophy and Web of Shadows. I don't know if that stacks, I highly doubt it, but because it's the same name. But yeah, some good stuff, and they both have Stalk. Not too much range, I think 90 range there. No, 70 range, guys, nowhere near as much as I thought it was. But Serene Sorceress of Fire in the Sky, she will be having Burning Head, the Cascading Fire Cloak, Fireball, and Kindle Flame. As well as her own 22% damage resistance and Arcane Conduit with Terror. So she's on top of a Manticore then, good stuff. Alright, let's double check here that we got everything we need. And also we have the Mongols that have Hunger, really good there. That's going to be 1 unit, 2, 3 here from the Gunnery Whites, 4 from the Mongols, and is that enough? I don't know if we've got enough. If in doubt, I'll let it go this time, but 2 Mongols, double Gunnery Whites, and Count Noctis. Oh, Count Noctis has Hunger. I'm a Nana. Sorry, apologies. Yeah, so we have 5. Good stuff. Alright, let's hop in. Oh, do you? Nice. I really like what they're doing with Kislev. I like some of the ideas. I can't wait to see what that big ice polar bear can do. I reckon that boy is going to be awesome. I reckon he's just going to destroy left, right, and centre. Just 800 missile strength with the poison as well on top of the assassins. Really good stuff. Pop of the double trophy on top of Noculus could be very nice. There's that fireball going down the pipeline here. As we can see. What's he going to do up against Noculus? What are we seeing here? He's going to knock Knuckles, and he's going to hit Knuckles in the back of the head. He's going to send them flying. Good stuff there in the pocket. We do have the just fellbats, normal fellbats in the sky, and the Carronades going to do as much damage value as they possibly can off the rip. Of course, we have the triple Reaper bolt throwers with that 350 range. So they've used some ammunition. What are they going to be targeting here? So they are targeting after the gunner. Right, invocation of the heck going down on him, using the bonus large missiles coming in here by the looks. Really targeting after these big boys. Good stuff there. Doing some really good damage value. I really like that. Good stuff. Damage going down on the Catapult Assassin as well. He's lost, let's have a look here. So he's lost about 400 HP already. Don't have much HP on their pool. That's really interesting. The bombers, when they do get forward, they'll do some really good damage value up against the cheap infantry. There's not much armor here for the Dread Spears. Oh, it's Dread Spears here. Where's that? It's the Hellbroni. Hellbroni here are in behind. So lots of armor-piercing range coming in the back here from the Dark Judge. Going to be shooting into the front up against these zombie pirate deckhand mobs. And, oh, let's get in here. So we have the Mongols inside of the Scurvy Dogs with a nice 90 high speed and that fear, making them very good here in the back line. Can they push around, flank, and shut down these Dark Shards of Shields is the question. And they might be going after the Reaper Bolt Throwers. Reaper Bolt Throwers here are going to be shooting after the Carronades. Carronades can do some very good work. Carronades down to 2 models now, blowing up one of those Carronades, so some good work there. And Fellbats in the back, shutting down the Reaper Bolt Throwers, and we're also going to be shutting down the Dark Shards. We have the Supreme Sorcerers of the Fire, also being supported here by the Double Assassins. Double Assassins are getting shot from the Gunnery Whites as well, so some good shots from those Gunnery Whites. And in the front line, we do have a spend unit of Bleak Swords. Not going to be finding too much here, but in the pocket, we have broken and shattered a Reaper Bolt Throwers. That's 1 of 3 down. And we are going to be having some crumbling zombie pirates in the front. The Mongols with the Hunger going to do some very good work up against his backline range. And the Hellbroni are going to be doing their absolute best to take on the units of the Mongols. We also have the armor-piercing zombie pirate deckhand polearmed, trying to get their good armor-piercing here. And look at the really cool colour here of the Hellbroni with their pink and gold. Fantastic design here on these units. As we can see, going down, we are going to be having the Dark Elf ability. Burning Head in the front as well, doing some good damage value. And they are going to be shattering and disintegrating here. These zombie pirate deckhand mobs. Poison with the Catapult Assassins going down, because it looks like they're going to be trying to snipe out the Gunnery Whites. Web of Shadows going down, Assassin's Trophy as well. Really trying to demolish the Gunnery White. You take down one Gunnery White, and that's some really good work there in the pockets. But Kalnokas will be coming through with the big punch. Now, is this going to be Soul Stealer? I think there's a Soul Stealer there going down, so some more damage value as well. Looks like we don't lose a... Yeah, so Big Krabby has gone down, and a broken assassin going to be left. These need to be supported. This assassin can't take on a crab and Noculus. That can be very scary there. A summoned unit of gunnery mobs just going to be shooting the sky here up against the Supreme Sorcerers. While we're going down, we're going to be punching Noculus in the face, and we're about to lose the second Cavalry Assassin. So as well, we are going to be having broken Dark Shards left, right, and centre all over the park with some bombers coming through for some good damage value. Balance of power going into the VC favour, and yeah, some pretty good stuff here coming from Mr. Dr. Jellyfish. He's played very well so far. In the back, we have the Scurvy Dogs doing some good work up against the Dark Shards and Shields. And yeah, I don't know if there's too much left. On top of the Manticore, the Supreme Sorceress of Fire is going to be struggling. But as you can see here, we do have the Dark Shards shooting as much as they possibly can. And what is this in the sky? Now it looks like we are going to have the big cannons coming down and shooting straight here into the Dark Shards. And it's like Hadri is going to be dropping out, and a fantastic run coming from him. Really, really well played. 1.3k damage value, 117 kills with the Supreme Sorceress of Fire, 1000 damage value, and 370 from the Assassins. Frontline 655 for 97 kills, not too bad right there. The Hellbroni Bro getting 650, 200, 400, 200, 330, and 217 for the Dark Shards, 111 for 1.5, and the Reaper's getting 475, 350, and 560. I think a little bit hard on the range there, but I think he's expecting a bit of a wider gun line here from Dr. Jellyfish. 620, 800 and 1.55 here from the gunnery white. Frontline doing not too great damage value, but still getting through and doing the work. 200 and 200 here from the zombie pirate bombers. 750 from the Fellbats and 213. 110 for 1.1 from the scary dogs. 300 and 655, 500 from the Mongols, and 200 damage value from the Carronades. Good work, really, really good stuff. Yeah, that Nocti is a pretty good lord, huh? GG's and well played here to... looks like Hadri is going to be drawing with Talore, so we now can add someone else to the list, which is Mr. Dr. Jellyfish. He's going to have his name stricken into the Nurgle book as one. With a 1 victory here over Hadri, it's good stuff. And let's get Miss Felix in here as quickly as possible. I can't see her online. Let's see if I can talk to her in the chat. Let's have a look. GG's well played indeed. Hadri's resigned. Reign has ended. All hail the new king, Dr. Jellyfish. Indeed, hail the king, hail the king. Ah, but now we have Miss Phoenix in, and let's see what she can do. Carrot coming online. The big man playing 6 Siege himself. So we are going to be fighting up on a new map. We are going to be fighting up on Schwarzhafen. Can't use VP. Okay, good stuff. So no VP from him. It's like trying to get one of those Norscan mammoth work. Cruiser would be cool. I really like Cruiser. I actually cast a game for Stormrunner where he fought up against the big man, Mr. Felix. And it was during the sub-faction tournament. It was... what's the Lord's name? Guy with the Kraken helm. He was fighting up on his dragon alongside the Crows of Cain, and he managed to take out Isabella von Carstein in the sky. And that was a really cool battle. It was a really cool battle. I enjoyed that. Schwarzhafen is going to be a nice big wide map. Has some terrain as well. It's pretty balanced on both sides. It should be pretty interesting to see what can be utilised from both sides. So big up in chat. Who do you want to win? Do you want the big son of the mountains, Dr. Jellyfish, to win this one? Or are we voting for RTK J Phoenix? J Phoenix is well known here in this Warhammer community. And yeah, she's a very, very good... look at her far heart, that's what I was thinking of, yeah. The Kraken King himself. But she's a well-known multiplayer referee and player and just all-round good person. So hopefully she'll do quite well here. As well as Dr. Jellyfish, who's come on leaps and bounds in his performance, performing really, really well. Actually getting, to, I believe, to both Battlemania finals. You know, getting to both the Invitationals. So some very, very good work from him. Oh, I didn't see Jay. I didn't see Jay, no. But I hope you guys are enjoying the stream so far. But looks like we have Lizardmen, Skaven, and Beastmen ban of VP. Interesting stuff. Okay, good, good. I don't know how VP do up against Skaven, but maybe they do quite well against Beastmen. I imagine most do quite well up against Beastmen. Looks like VC, and you're probably going to be banning Lizardmen. And I think they do quite well. Oh, maybe get a Wood Elves. Yeah, pretty good. They do good up against Beastmen and up against Skaven. I like that. I like that a lot. Damn with Marassi simps. You can't say that. You'll start offending Ice Power. Marathi double simp is exactly what he lives for. Alright, so Dr. Jellyfish is going to be going with Skaven. So Skaven up against Wood Elves. Another interesting matchup. One I'm not particularly familiar with, but should be quite interesting to see. I thought I heard you say complex. Oh, I didn't, but I hope you're enjoying yourself. Sadly, Hellbrone had health bar. Has a health bar, so... Yeah, I mean, you played very well, Hadri. You played very well. And you are going to be our joint leader here up against Talore. 3 apiece. So you two need to stay around, because just in case you two are left at the end, I'll get you two to play on stream for the very last game if you two are at the top. If you two are at the top and you have the most wins, then I'll get you guys to play at the end to see who is going to be the true Nurgle champion. That's how Warhammer works. You just have to believe. Believe. Believe in the heart of the cards. The Hellbrone, bro. Hellbrone is immune. Just immune period, or... If we get 4 leads and have a free-for-all, I'm down. I am so down. Love it. Actually, guys, there was something I was proposing the other week, was a free-for-all tournament. How would you be interested in a free-for-all tournament? So what I want to do is I want to have a minimum of 3 tournaments per week, a serious one, a fun one like my sub-faction tournament, and then another one that might be like a 2v2 or a free-for-all, something different than what we normally have from the 1v1s. So you can do a 2v2 one week, we can do like a free-for-all the next week, and then we can have like a sub-commanders tournament, some really, really cool stuff like that. How do you guys feel about that? What, a full DE free-for-all? We don't really want that much overpowered DE free-for-all. Come on, man. Come on, Talore. What are you saying, man? What are you saying? Logic, why do you have a random chair next to the door? Just realised. A random chair. Oh, just in case anybody wants to come sit whilst I'm on the computer. Like, Ducky might pop in and just sit down and we might watch something together, or, you know, whatever, really. It's just tucked away in the corner there, that's all. May the most devoted Hellebron... So everyone has to bring Dark Elves, and they can only bring Hellebron. I mean, listen, if that's what all 4 players want, we can do that. Dude, sub-commanders. If you want sub-commanders, I will do sub-commanders, because sub-commanders is a cool tournament. The only thing is you will need 3 in each team, so you need to find a pair. So what we'll do, we'll try, we're going to do 2v2 next week. How about the week after, we'll do sub-commanders, because I reckon sub-commanders will be really cool. Maybe try and see if we can get 8 teams of 3. I know it's quite a lot of people, but if we manage to get 8 teams of 3, that'd be quite good. But yeah, and if you guys really want, at the end of the stream, once all of this is done and wrapped up and we've got max amount of people, if you do still want a free-for-all at the end, I'll do a free-for-all, no worries, yeah. I'm always up for new tournaments. Good, good, I like it, I like it. But yes, sub-commanders, the way it'll work, for those that don't know what sub-commanders is, it's a really interesting concept. So, one person will take the melee infantry, another person will take the cavalry and monsters, and the last person will take the artillery as well as the range. So each one, you might have Skaven with the artillery and range, you might have dwarfs as the infantry, and then you might have the Wood Elves as the cavalry and monsters. So then you put all 3 together, and then you guys have got to work as a team. Work as a team to beat your opponents, and you might be fighting up against 3 different factions. So it should be quite a fun tournament, and it'll be messy, and it will be crazy for me to cast. It will just be super crazy. So it should be fun. Should be fun. And the 2v2s would be quite interesting as well, to see how you guys can partner up with each other and see, maybe, you know, you might have like High Elves partnering up with Dowie to get that max healing for the dwarves, which could be just like something you've never seen before. Or maybe get War as well, you know, maybe get a War there on top of the Skaven. Maybe get the Greenskins and the Skaven working together. Oh, that would make some people very unhappy. Maybe get the legends together. Maybe get Grimgor working in there with some nice other Mimir Lords. So J Phoenix is ready. She's ready to rumble. Or maybe not. As well as Oak and we played at least those 5. Right. Idea people in clans versus people who aren't in clans. Oh, we could do that, yeah. I'm so stoked. Like, if we have Dowie and Kidler coming together, that's an insta-win. Insta-win. Grimgor and Tyrion. The power team. Or you could have Tretch and Grimgor together. That could be the true power. That could be the true power. The meme lords coming together to strike fear into the heart of everybody. Imagine Tretch. Like, I like Tretch, but Lucky Helm is just so garbage. You get Balthazar Gelt mixing in with Tic-Tac-Toe for the Sky Terror. Alright, looks like Dr. Jellyfish is ready. I'm ready. I think J Phoenix is ready. Let's get it going. Stretch and Mean Blade. I mean, there's nothing to stop you guys from also playing like 2 of the same factions. You can both play Greenskins, for example. Maybe I'll ban that. I don't know. We'll think about that, but it could be interesting. Tretch with Lucky Banner would be insane. I could get behind that for sure. I could get behind that. Don't bash Grimgor, Phoenix King. I mean, Grimgor in lore is insane, but in multiplayer he's pretty garbage. No, I like him. I like him though. I like him. If anybody brings Grimgor and brings like a green skin build with Grimgor, I'll cast it. Balthazar Gelt with the Dwarf Air Force. Oh, that would be cool. Plague of Rust as well. You could just Plague of Rust something. Anything large is just gonna die. You can just brimstone guns, just wrecking everything. Yeah, or like sub-commanders if you went with all the higher factions, like High Elves, Dark Elves, Wood Elves. That'd be pretty cool. That'd be pretty like thematic as well. You know, you could have like High Elf front line, and you could have like a Dark Elf, like artillery and backline range, and then you can have like the cavalry from the Wood Elves. That would be so good. Alrighty, so let's head in here with the Wood Elves, and let's see what J Phoenix has for us today. She has a Forest Dragon with some Wild Riders with shields. Very, very good unit. 62 charge bonus with the nice 85 speed. So no joke there. We also have the Glade Rider Spears for the nice 94 speed. And some Glade Riders Hypebane tips in the front with some more Sisters of Thor. Is this a full cav build? This is a full cav build. I like it. And it's legal. And it's legal. This is some more Glade Rider Spears. So how many Wild Riders can you have? I think it's 3, am I correct? Yeah, so she's also got some Sisters of Thorn that have the range with the poison. As long as she's got enough poison. So we have 1, 2, 3 poison, but also a large Forest Dragon that also has poison. I'll clamp the Branch Wraith, and then we have Orion, who has healing, I guess. I think this is fine. I think this is fine. Like it's not got too pernickety here, but I think Orion's a pretty big guy. Mel Gibson coming through with the big javelins. I like it. So Packmaster, we'll also be having some poison gutter runners on each side. The Clamrat Spears with some normals as well. Just got a message there. And we also have the Assassin with the Gracier Plague. We also have some Poison Wing Globes and some Poison Wing Mortars. Nice, we've got lots and lots of poison here with the Poison Rats as well. No, just Wolf Rats and 1 poison. Okay, good stuff. And just Clan Rats in the front line. Nothing too special. It's the Gracier Plague. What's he going to have? The Storm Summon, as what I imagine. So Arcane Conduit, Warp Storm Scroll, Vermintide, the dreaded 13th spell for those Stormrunner Halberd, Unholy Clamour, Scorch, and Plague Rash with the Potent and Venomous Doom. Good stuff. RCK vs Son of the Mountains. Who will reign supreme? Let's find out. The Packmaster should be quite interesting, but the Packmaster's not going to be partnered with any other units it can heal, I don't think. But it should be quite good, 95 speed with that healing. Can get some good damage value for sure. It does also have Master Controller, I think, but I don't know if it can use it on anything. So it's something like the double Globadiers here, and 1 unit of Poison Wind Mortars. If you're not careful, this Forest Dragon can really get some good breath attacks here up against the Grey Seer. So the charges in the back line here from the Glade Rider Spears can do some good work with them. Caught here by the Wolf Rats with poison, as well as the other units of Wolf Rats. We also have the Packmaster in the pocket, but just going to be putting it in place. A little bit of a sacrifice here, so maybe we can get some more Glade Riders and some poison coming in with the Glade Riders with the Hackbane tips. That's one of the poisons in the front, just going to be poisoning here up against the Elite Wild Riders. And over here on the right, just going to be holding. What's this spell going down here? I like this. It's like the doggo spell, isn't it? I have to remember what that is. No, I can't remember what that is. Pendulum, Earth Blood, Call of the Woods. Oh no, maybe, I'm not sure what spell that was. Yeah, very nice pendulum coming down the front line here up against some Skaven slaves. Just chomping those slaves down to size. As you can see here, the Forest Dragon really taking a big punch in here, coming in from the backside of the Gutter Runner Poisons. And look at this, all the debuffs going down thanks to Mel Gibson coming in, doing the big deed himself. He is absolutely no joke. He got a bit of a nerf here, a bit of a lag going on here. No, there we go, we're going to be involved now. So, Grey Seer fighting up against Mel Gibson. He will be having quite a few debuffs. So, Assassin's Trophy, rather high talisman down on him, giving him high melee attack. So, you're going to hit like a wet sponge right now. But coming in for the rear side, we are going to see a couple of units of Sisters of Thorn, with the Grove Rider Spears. And all the good stuff from rear charge on the backside. Up against the Poison Wind Mortars. Unholy Climber coming down for the season leadership and plus 18% vigor. And here we go. We do have the branch range coming through. And a nice big explosion poison spell here. So much debuff going down everywhere, left, right, and centre. The unit's going to be terrified here from the Wolf Rat Poisons thanks to Mel Gibson and the Forest Dragon as well. Remember the terrible. Yeah, you don't see us now. Cool. Over here on the right though. Couple of units, looks like we have a broken unit of Glade Riders. We do actually have the Glade Rider Hagbane tip. Chasing off the Packmaster, good stuff, very good. Getting him off the battlefield is really, really nice. Balance of power, just slightly pulling here in the Widow Favor for now. But we'll see how it goes. But there we go. We do need an Earth Blood here though on top of the Forest Dragon. Shield of Thorns going down for the 22% damage and resistance. That's a nice base weapon damage increase. Curse going down there for the negative melee attack and negative speed. And looks like the Wolf Rat Poisons have been terrified. Poison with Waters in the back. Curse of Arena going down. Oh, where's Mel? Mel's in the middle. Orion going to be getting that big slap here up against the booty of that assassin. And he's going to be running away from the assassin and coming after... A little bit laggy here, apologies, but it looks like he's going to be coming after Grey Seer. Going to have that negative melee attack. Oh, big hit in the back there up against the Grey Seer. Good work there. Just missing with the spear. That went into Rose dead up there. Not sure what happened. Looks like we are going to have the climax. Would have been nice to see the Dreaded 13th spell coming through for the Halberds. So what's this in the floor here? Looks like we're going to have another spell. Looks like those tools are going to come through. Lots going down here, so this game is going to be going left, right, so these Wild Riders with shields need to be chasing after the Grey Seer, see if we can take him down, get rid of that Winds of Magic, maybe see if we can help try to against the Assassin as well. What's going down here? So we have Assassin's Trophy going down for the negative melee attack, going to really help him protect up against the Grey Seer. He doesn't want to be getting involved here up against this Assassin now. Assassin's going to be able to chomp him down the sides if you're not careful. He does have a good melee attack of 65, so he will be hitting relatively comfortably. Not too much weapon strength though, 375, not too much armor piercing either, but Orion only has 30 armor. Oh, that's a shame. The Packmaster will be coming back into the fray. That is a shame. I thought he definitely would have got chased up here to the map there. He will be coming through, and he is going to go up against Orion, and that could be a problem here. Orion could punch back though. He should get his healing. So he does have his nice healing ability here with the Cloak of Isha, which gives that 20% damage resistance and 8 hit points per second. Doesn't quite pop off yet, he isn't underneath 20% yet, but he could get that relatively quickly. But that dragon will be coming through and causing some good terror left, right and centre. A little bit laggy here, but 600 HP left for the Grey Seer Plague. Branch Wraith with that fear will be popping into the backside here, trying to shut down the poison with mortars. That's a very good shutdown there for the Branch Wraith. And with that nice fear, should be able to push them off relatively comfortably. Terror from the Forest Dragon coming in, hoping to push off the assassin who doesn't have immune to psychology, so some good work there in the pocket. But Mel here is in trouble. Scaling Slaves left, right and centre are really going to make it difficult for him to get out and do the damage here up against the Gracier that he needs to do. We do have units of Glade Riders just dotted around here and terrifying units of Wild Riders. This could be a very good spell here in the pocket. It could really connect well up against these Wild Riders. If they do get hit, be lots of damage value. Oh, they're Orion's Hounds, are they? Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Didn't know Orion had hounds. Oh, just a near miss there. Let's check this whilst we're going in. They are Orion's Hounds? Oh, Hounds of Orion. I did not know that. Brilliant stuff. Good. You learn something new every day. I actually didn't know about that. But as you can see, a little bit of a shame here. The Packmaster will be coming back, and obviously it has that regen, which is a little bit of a shame. It really wanted to use, expend a couple of units here, get those Wild Riders to chase him off. You can't allow him here to come back into the fray. It's really hard to get him off there, as he will have that healing. But as you see, the Gracier, if you do take out the Gracier, it could actually win here by just terror-outing everything using the Dragon. Shield Thorn's going down, maybe see if we get a Breath Attack here on top. The Breath Attack is going to be trying to help out Orion. Orion is down to 500 HP. Is he getting that healing? So he's getting that mass healing thanks to Cloak of Isha. So if he gets that healing, he'll really push Bands of Power back to normal. It'll be scary here. Can they help with the Gracier? Question, I don't know. A shattered unit of Wild Riders on the flank. We do have some Glade Rider Spears here to really help deal with the poison and Globadiers. But we do have some Scaling Slaves fighting up against the Branch Wraith. Branch Wraith still has some good leadership though, so it should do okay. But it looks like the Melkins can go down. It didn't come up on my screen, but it looks like Mel did go down. That's a bit of a shame, and that probably will be GG's. We do have a good, yeah, so a nice heal there going on top of the Forest Dragon. Forest Dragon should be able to get out. He's going to terrify a few units. Oh, look at that leap there coming from the Knight's Packmaster. Can we get big hits here? If we get big hits from the Dragon, we've really turned, but we do have all sorts of shots coming left, right, and centre. It's going to be poison everywhere. This Dragon is not happy. If he goes and breaks, which he has, I think that's going to be GG's. It's just going to be the Sisters of Thorn, Shattered Glade Riders, and the Branch Wraith. Where's the Branch Wraith is the question. So the Branch Wraith is holding on. They've broken, and that's GG's. Well played. Well played here to Dodge Jellyfish, coming through with a win. Good stuff. Nerf Enticity. No, I agree, Hammond. It needs to be nerfed. Did he? Oh, I did not see that. I did not see that. Oh, look at that. 2.7k from Orion. Big Mel Gibson coming through with the 14.6k damage value. 500 damage value for the Branch Wraith. And, yeah, good work. And you can see the Wild Riders only 200 damage value, but 670 here for the second unit. 138 kills for 2,000 damage value. Brilliant stuff there. Poison there from the Glade Rider Hagbane Tip, 780. Sisters, 550. And the Dragon, 1.2. You can see the Gracier, 800 damage value, 580 from the Assassin, 1.6 from the Packmaster, very good stuff there, and 640 from the Poison Wing Globes, 38 for 2,200 for the Poison Wing Globadiers. Now, if anybody tells me that these are just like nerfed into the floor, no. Getting nearly, actually not exactly quadruple their value still. Quadruple their value with 16,000 damage dealt on the Poison Wind Globadiers. Brilliant work there, fantastic stuff. And you see the Poison Gutter Runners here, 820, 1.3 here from the Gutter Runner Poisons, and 10 there for 1.47 from the Poison Wind Mortars. 560 for the Wolf Rats, 260 and 270 for the other Wolf Rats. So some really, really good stuff there from Dr. Jellyfish. I mean, 4 times their damage value. Very, very good stuff. You have to... GG's. GG's indeed. Yeah, the lag was a bit unfortunate, but I don't know whose side that was on. Yeah, sorry, Phoenix. We haven't had lag like that yet. I don't know if it came from Dr. Jellyfish's side, my side, or your side. I don't know. I'm afraid, but sorry to see that the lag there ruined that for you. Did Grimgor get killed by Archaon? I know Grimgor went in and slapped Archaon for fun at one point. Whether he actually killed Grimgor, I don't know. I don't know, actually. I don't know. Well, there we go. Dr. Jellyfish will be going two marks here to the greater good. So, we'll now be moving on to number 12, which will be... Right, so we now will be going on to the next matchup, which will be Stormrunner. See if we can get Stormrunner here into the game. Can't see Stormrunner online. And then Gringor slapped Archon and ran away. I think he got, yeah, he basically went in with a not the Crimson Colours, he went in with that Immortals, didn't he? He basically punched through, basically beat the crap out of Archaon and then just left. Pretty much. So we're just going to wait for Stormrunner. I'm not too sure what's going on with Stormrunner. Sorry that that build didn't work very well for you, Phoenix, but if it means anything, I thought it was really awesome. I thought it was a really awesome build. Made me smile anyway. Made me smile. Right, so we'll also message the next person, which will be Lunacy. So just make sure they're both ready. So we'll give Stormrunner a couple of minutes. If he doesn't respond, what we'll do is we'll just move on to the next person. So if everybody that is on the list, do not fret. I'm sure there will be some opportunities to get in. And if I can't get hold of anybody, it doesn't matter where you are on the list, you'll more than likely get a chance to play. I'm sorry, Phoenix, but unfortunately that is the problem with playing online and also playing, you know, in all sorts of places around the world, unfortunately, sometimes. It is pretty unfortunate. End times is whack. I mean, a lot of people say that. A lot of people are not too happy with it. And there's lots of reasons why. I can understand why people don't like it. But there's some cool things come out of it as well, to be fair. Laura soup. What do you buy that, Hammond? Oh, Logic, what is your favourite lore? I like favourite faction for lore. Dowie. Stormrunner's here, perfect. Can't use Vampirates and Skaven. So it's going to be interesting to see what Dr. Jellyfish has up his sleeve. I know he likes his lizards. I know he likes his greenskins. Yeah, I've never seen him use Bretonia particularly, but maybe he likes Bretonia. Blood for the beard gods. Blood for the beard gods. Dwarves are the best faction in lore. See, this is a man of culture. For those that don't know Brindle, he is a man of culture. Blood for the beard gods, indeed. Although one lore I am really excited to read about is a little bit about the polar bear god. It's a polar bear god or something for Kislev. That sounds really awesome. I really want a rune golem. I really want a rune golem for the Dowie. And I also want to have a master engineer that has his own massive gyrocopter. That's what I want. I want it, and I want it now. Oh, map. Yes, that's my bad. Not helping with that at all. We'll be going on to... What did I say? We got sort of took out, yeah. That will do. Just cycling through all of the competitive maps. Gormindo, if you had your choice of items to bring into the Dowie faction, what are you bringing? I'm really interested to know your opinion. Also, we have to have a chat, by the way, Gormindo. I'm very disappointed at how little Dr. Jellyfish plays the dwarfs. Very disappointed. I expect more dwarfs from this man. This man needs to show me some dwarfs. Name anyone who disagrees, gets written in the book. Oh. Damas Kron is full of names, Talore. Dark elves are scribbled all over them. One name in particular. I don't know if the duck told you soon we have War Clan. Yes, we do, Mr. Grombrindle. Yes, we do. And my Dowie will be challenging your Dowie. Don't you worry about that. For those that don't know, DBD will be going up against Son of the Mountains, so we will be doing a clan war between the two of us. So hopefully you guys can check that out as well. I will be playing. So should be me up against Grombrindle. Not sure he's ready for that. Not sure he's ready. I don't know though. Depends whose beard is bigger. I don't know if my beard's bigger than Grombrindle's, but Bardlin's Gatling gun from Vermintide. Bardlin's a cool character. He is a cool character. I'd like to see Bubblin come into the game as well. He could be like quite a nice like Vanguard Lord. Could be pretty cool. Sorry, Dr. Jellyfish, we just got to go a little bit quicker here because there are more people that are waiting to play. Spirit of Grungy. I like... What would I like for the dwarves, for sure? A Goblin Hewer. What's a Goblin Hewer? Spirit of Grungy. Gringor. Oh, Gringor. In lore, Gringor would win, I think. I think Gringor slaps most things. It really depends. Like, it's all situational, I guess. Like, if it's just one-on-one and they're fighting in, like, melee combat, Grimgor will just slap the living crap out of Malekith. But it depends on, like, what sort of Malekith, like, spells Malekith uses and all that sort of thing. But I'm pretty sure Grimgor will just slap the crap out of him for fun. I mean, he slapped the crap out of the Everchosen, right? So, I don't think Malekith stands much of a chance. So, DE ban Lizardmen. So, the big Dark Elf player, Stormrunner, another DBD member here. The only valid character in Vermintide 2 is a dwarf. Yes, and Grombrun, you'd be very happy to know that that's all I play. I've literally not touched any other character apart from the dwarf, so I'm currently an Ironbreaker, I think. I think I've just unlocked the Slayer. I don't know without looking. I'll have to have a look at that. Give me a moment, buddy. Oh, let's bring it on. Dr. Jellyfish coming through with the true plays. The true plays. Ooh. Ooh, that is awesome. What is that? Grombrunner just sent me a picture of something in the Discord. So for those that want to go check out what it is, a Goblin Hewer is like some sort of machine. What is that? That is awesome. You know that? You know what it is? That deserves a big heart. I like that. Spirit of Grungate, is that the balloon? The big blip? Oh, I like that as well. That's some pretty cool stuff. I'd love them to bring in like blimps for like the dowry and stuff. That'd be so cool. I play engineer sometimes and shoot an elf in the back. See, Ducky plays the elf, so I'm just gonna sit there and shoot him. I love bringing like the Iron Drake, like the flamethrower. It's really cool. I trust your judgment, Storm. If you say it's good, I believe you. Who would Grimgord lose to? Kolek? Thump. That's so cool. Like the AP value on that would be insane. That would be insane. Blimps would be really cool. Blimps would be really cool. I think Dower just could do with a few more mobility options. I think actually just having like engineers on top of a gyrocopter would be quite nice. Just gives them that more mobility and just allows you to protect the engineers a lot better. Like I just think it'd be really cool. Yeah, they should definitely have miniguns. There's no way you can have miniguns for the Empire and not have them for the Dwarves. It doesn't make any sense. Gringor was defeated by Archon. Okay. Because I know Gringor did beat the crap out of him first. And then it all went downhill. Like the way, like, was it Thorngrim? The way Thorngrim died was just stupid. Like, like they left his chamber open or something, and then he just got stabbed in the night by an assassin. Yeah, silly stuff. Because always stalking with this rune is pretty unkillable. Lore-wise, but more on... Oh, okay. Who killed Sigvald in the end? I can't remember who... Or did Sigvald not die? I can't remember who killed Sigvald. I think somebody killed Sigvald. Somebody stupid. It was Snitch who killed Thrallgrim. Yeah, I thought it was, yeah. I think I'd like to see the Rune Guardians too. Ah, oh, send it in. Send it in. No, I know, Grumbundle, and it makes me sad. It makes me sad. But no, send in the Rune Guardians. I'd like to see that. Throg killed Sigvald. Did he throw up on him or something? Yeah, it is. It is. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You'd be very proud of me, Grombrindle. I've nearly finished reading this. I don't know if you can see this. I'll leave it up so you can see it on my camera. I might be a little bit behind. But I'm reading that. Grudge Bear. Alright, so let's hop in with the Beastmen. So with the Beastmen today, we do have some Ungol Herds. We have, so that's 1 unit of Poison Chaos Warhounds. Do we have any more? So we have 1 there for the Brave Shaman on top of his chariot, 2 with the Chaos Warhounds with Poison. What else do we have? 3 for the other units of Chaos Warhounds with Poison. The Lord Choice, which would be Morga the Shadowgave with Poison. Something else has to have regen or poison. Ah, Butcher's a Kalkengard. Fantastic pick. Let's look at these bad boys here. Look at these meaty boys with their regen. Looks like they have Blood Greed and regen with that nice terror. Silver Shield, 110 armor piercing. These guys are absolutely fantastic. We have several units of Centigores with throwing axes in the front lines, like 3 units of those. And yeah, some good stuff with some more Centigores with the... no AP, but still some anyway, but some are not left there. So Dark Riders in the front, so it's like some with shields, some without. And some Shiness Harvesters, that's the first poison. Regen a large monster for the War Hydra. We have the Sorceress of Death. And in the front line we have the Black Otter Corsairs, the Death Hag here. Death Hag has the Chill Blade and that poison melee attack. We have the Black Otter Corsairs and Lokia Fellheart. So Fellheart will be having Deadly Onslaught, Dreaded Duelist, Foe Seeker, the Kraken Helm for that regen, that's absolutely fine, and Merciless Slave. So Dark Riders in the back, no repeated crossbows, but lots of Black Otter Corsairs. So we have the Sisters of Singing Doom, and they have the Madness of Cain, which is something I'll allow for this tournament. I don't mind this too much. It's not quite poison, but it's still pretty fun. Still pretty fun, so we'll allow it this time. Alright, so some good stuff. Some Lancer Cavalry here, up against Centigores with throwing axes with a 95 speed when they do get kicked off here, thanks to Rowdy. I think it's Rowdy. Or is it Bestial Surge? I think it's Bestial Surge that gives them the speed. Yeah, so Bestial Surge gives them the charge, melee attack, and speed with immune to psychology, and then the plus leadership and vigor for Rowdy. Just makes them just so exceptional. Makes them very, very good. I'm reading the Doom of... Oh, very nice. Very nice. You enjoying it? Alright, let's have both sides ready. Enjoy for these guys. And let's go. So Dutch Jellyfish up to 2 wins. The joint winners with Hadri and Talore at 3 apiece. And Papa Palpatine coming in with a win for himself. It's going through the Centigores with those nice throwing axes coming through to the front line. Should get just a good chomp up against the Death Hag and Co. And Loki Farha on foot could do some devastational work here up against Morgan the Shadowgave. Morgan coming through with quite a few abilities, including Foe Seeker, the Stave of Ruinous Corruption, as well as the other Chaos Summon. He will have a fire weakness, but he has a 75% missile resistance, and no missiles here on the side, but a nice fire attack from the War Hydra could really do some good damage value. Centaur throwing axes still in the pocket, so they're going to be throwing straight here into the Death Hag. Death Hag going to be coming forward with that poison. As you can see, it's Spirit Leech going down here on top of the Brave Shaman Wild. Ooh, big stuff going down there as well. Good work. Maybe even see if we get a War Hydra Flame attack here on top of Morga. That could do some very good damage. We didn't really see the spells here coming in from the Wizard, so we'll do that whilst we watch the battle. Looks like we're going to have Doom and Darkness for the negative leadership, as well as Spirit Leech and Aspect of the Dread Knight. So three very popular picks here.
Destroy!
What's going to happen with these flaming attacks? Now, being engaged in melee combat, you're not going to be able to get those flaming breath attacks. But on the side here, we can see the Doomfire Warlocks with their nice abilities and poison. Going to be fighting up against the Centaurs. Centaurs are going to really struggle with that poison and magic attacks. And yeah, even though they have the perfect vigor, they're really going to struggle. Centaur throwing axes are going to be throwing into the side here of the Doomfire Warlocks. And in the back we do have the Brave Shaman doing some good work, but he's down to about a 2/3 health. Breaking left, right and centre here in the front line, we do see the Beastmen losing pretty much the Dark Elves left, right and centre. Ganesh harvests the ROR Doomfire Warlocks, getting inside with their nice Soul Stealer and the nice Word of Pain. Does good damage up against the Ungol Raiders that have been terrified. Do they have terror? They're just fierce. I'm not sure what causes terror here. Maybe it's the no, not the Death Hag. I'm not sure what was causing terror there in that pocket. Maybe close enough, too close to the War Hydra. Throwing axes in the pocket could do some good damage running up against the War Hydra. Balance of power even, although I really think it's going in the favour of the Dark Elf at the moment. Loki Farhat will be fighting up against the Butchers of Captain Guard. Word of Pain, Soul Stealer going down in the pocket as well. Good value up against Morga, and good value up against the Butchers. Lots of throwing axes coming in the pocket here up against the big War Hydra. Again, that damage value could really be good at just chopping him down to size. A regen here for Loki here. And the War Hydra is going to be very good in this later stage. As you can see, all sorts of Butchers getting just thrown all over the place here by the massive War Hydra. Unlike their normal brothers, they're not going to have the bonus those lives, but they have lots of AP. They have broken. They've got Soul Blight going down as well for negative armor and base weapon damage as well. So some really, really good stuff. Good magic abilities here coming out of Stormrunner. Doomfire Warlocks are still doing some very good damage value. 69 kills at the moment. Some good stuff. Sisters are singing Doom, 41 kills, and they have their very nice Madness. They came on to begin those rampaging some units here in the middle. The Brave Shaman is going to be getting chased here. So we do have the 92 speed from the Sorceress up against the 70 speed. The charge in the back here. And so he has been hit from behind, and the Brave Shaman is going to be wavering. And Foe Seeker going down on top of Morga, the Shadowgave. And Morga the Shadowgave does get a big breath attack here from the War Hydra. It could be all over. The balance of power relatively even. We have managed to stabilise if you are Dr. Jellyfish. But as you can see, that's a very nice Spirit Leech here going down on top of the Brave Shaman. In the pocket we have Centaurs absolutely everywhere. And the Death Hag is going to be struggling slightly. You just have the bonuses infantry and poison, making it very good here up against the infantry, especially the Ungol Herd, which you will be struggling up against the Butchers. Butchers down to 5 models, but there's not that good regen balance here from them. Sorry, healing cap coming in. Oh my god, that's a good break there from the War Hydra. Aspect of the Dead Knight from +8 leadership going down, and the Terror. But I don't think it's going to be enough. The Butchers are going to come through with the big kick from the behind. We also have some Ungol Raiders in the back. And if we can kill the Brave Shaman, that could be really important. So it looks like we are going to be having the Loki Felheart chasing after Morga. But as we can see, coming in, we do have some Centaur throwing axes, just trying to block the path here from Loki Felheart.
This is madness!
Loki Felheart will be struggling. Balance of power shifting just slightly. And it looks like Stormrunner has pulled out of the competition. And a really good win from Dr. Jellyfish. Fantastic stuff. Let's drop in here with Stormrunner. 1.16 here from Loki of Felheart, 620 for Sorceress of Death, 200 damage value for the Death Hag, 108 kills, 400, 495 for 450 for the Black Ark Corsairs, 41, only 200 damage value for the Sisters of Singing Doom, 450 for the Dark Riders, and 430. The Dark Rider Shields we have 430, 75 kills for 600, And looks like 75 kills, 950 for the Doomfire Warlocks. 92 kills, 1.4 for the Slanesh Harvesters. Only 575 for the War Hydra. Breaking there in that middle was a little bit strange. War Hydras, I think, are a little bit on the broken side at the moment. But look at that, they had a lot to give. I think Stormrunner could have maybe come around and changed a few things, but interesting stuff. 226 damage value from Morg of the Shadowgave. 1.9 from the Brave Shaman of Wild. Really, really good stuff. Finally, they did okay, so 200, 300, 300, 200. Yeah, not too bad. Looks like 350 from the Ungors and 200. 450 from the Centaurs and 660. 1.1, 1.4, 1.25 from the Triple Centaur Throwing Axes. 830 from the Butchers of Kalkangard. They struggle just a little bit. They need to fight inside infantry, otherwise they struggle a bit taking all the brunt there. But 170 and 120 from the Chaos Warhounds with Poison. GG's to Stormrunner. GG's indeed. GG's indeed. But yeah, good stuff. Dodgy Jellyfish there coming through with his 3rd win. So really, really good stuff from him. So it looks like we have 3 on 3 now. So we have Talore, Hadri, and Dr. Jellyfish all on 3. So let's just message Lunacy. See if we can get him into the... it is his opportunity to play. Let's see if we can see Lunacy. Can't see Lunacy online. Let me send him a message. So it looks like Lunacy is idle at the moment, so we'll just see what he has to say. Ooh, Rune Guardians look cool. Mr. Grombrindle, I like that indeed. I like that a lot. So what was the objective for Rune Guardians? Like, what was their job in lore? Yeah, there's a bit of a bug with them. I think it's something to do with the regen as well. There's a bit of a problem. So on the next one here, so for the next battle, let's have a little look here. So I believe, actually, it might be... I'm not going to say it just yet. Oh, it is. Mr. Bibblington, you're up next. So Bibblington will be up after with Lunacy here up against Dr. Jellyfish. How long is the tournament going to take? I think... Well, we've got... I think I'm going to give Dr. Jellyfish another go here. They defended the tombs of the ancestors. Oh, okay, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I think what I'll do here, Talcore, is I will give Dr. Jellyfish another strike to see if we can get 4. We're going to keep going here until Dr. Jellyfish... Because I think Dr. Jellyfish was the 10th. So we were doing 10... yes, we were doing 10... So I have 10 challengers, including Dr. Jellyfish, but Rusky Jim did drop out, so Jay Phoenix would have taken that 10th spot. So we've had all 10 challengers, but Dr. Jellyfish is still one of them. So we keep going until Dr. Jellyfish finishes, and if you guys are still happy, then we can either keep going, or if Dr. Like, for example, if Dr. Jellyfish draws here, then the next person will get a chance, and then we'll probably finish after that. Throg versus Grimgore, who would win? Oh, I think it all depends. Our lore's a funny thing, right? I'm ready to make Papa Nurgle happy. Nice. We'll give, as it is his opportunity, we'll give Lunacy 2 minutes. See if he can come back, and if we don't hear from him, I'll assume he's gone. But essentially, this is how it'll work. If, for example, if either... yeah, I just want to make it as fair as possible and get as many people in as I really can. Because, obviously, you know, we had over 30 people that wanted to play. And... It's a random roll of the dice, which means at least I got through half. I got it through half the people, which is quite nice. So we'll give Bibblington a go, so it means I would have done 14 out of 32, which is better than I expected. But, for example, if Bibblington wins this one, then I have 3 people on 3 wins, which means I will give Bibblington the last chance to win this. If he can't, then we'll have to do something between the 3 of you. However, if Dr. Jellyfish does win this next one, I think he will be winning the tournament. Only Ungrim, Tyrion. I actually think Thorgrim would just beat Grimgor. I just don't think there's anything Grimgor can do on top of his chair. Just don't think. I think there is nothing he can do. So guys, whilst we are waiting, I don't ask very often, but it does help out a lot. If you guys have enjoyed this content, please leave a like. It really does help the channel here if you haven't already. If you are enjoying it, but of course if you're not, please feel free to leave a dislike and maybe just drop a comment about why you didn't enjoy the content. It's always good for me to improve here as a caster and a content creator. And if you are really enjoying all the content, all the stuff coming forward here on the channel, maybe also think about subscribing. It really helps me on the road to 1,000. I really like to get 1,000 subscribers, become a partner with CA, and you know, so I can really also start becoming a partner with YouTube as well and start really building up. It would be really great if you guys would help me out with that road to 1,000. That'd be fantastic. But of course, if you're not too sure, if you want to subscribe yet, maybe check out one of my other videos or maybe check out one of my other live streams and see if you still like the content. If you like the content still, then maybe think about subscribing, you know, whatever's comfortable with you guys. Yeah, very well played to Dr. Jellyfish indeed, but he's on 3 at the moment. So what I'll do here, guys, what I'll do is I will quickly pop to the bathroom again. And if we don't hear back from Lunacy by then, what I will do is I will have Bibblington in. And then Bibblington will play. So Bibblington, it all comes down to you. If you beat Dr. Jellyfish, you will have your opportunity to main yourself the Nurgle champion. But if you don't, it's Dr. Jellyfish. So I'll be back in 2 seconds. All right. Right, that's it looks like I don't let's have a look. So it looks like Lunacy hasn't got back to me, so let's get Mr. Bear in here then. Let's get you in. Mr. Bibblington, I hope you're ready. Nurgle is calling you. Can I see you online? I cannot. Also, Thorgrim also killed the second biggest orc. Yeah, I think on top of his chair, I think Thorgrim is just like elite. Yeah. All right. Let's get you in, big boy. get the man, the myth, the Kislev in. Let's get him in and ready. Right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It is going to be Dr. Jellyfish up against Bibblington. If Dr. Jellyfish wins here, he will be winning the Nurgle tournament and winning that £50 prize here coming from Human Boy. Yes, yes. And, however, if Bibblington does win, he will have the last opportunity to take that throne. So let's see. Can't use VP, LM, or BM. Alright, interesting stuff. One of the biggest mistakes in the game is that hammerers don't have the skills. What are the skills that they have on the board game, Grumbrindle? Because I think in lore, right, hammerers are like the elite infantry that go down in the ground and just fight with the massive armor up against, like, you know, they're just very good at like plugging in holes and dealing with like underground stuff. Whereas I think that Ironbreakers are for defending like kings and very important very important people. They're like elite guard, right? Something like that. Oh, yes. Let's go. Einstein Desert. Gorfrang had a ballista bolt in his chest. Oh, did he? Right, Venge, let's catch you up. So, what happened is we had Palpatine getting the win in the beginning, and then Talore won 3 in a row, Hadri has won 3 in a row, and now Dr. Jellyfish is 3 in a row. So we have 3 on 3, which means what will happen now, if Dr. Jellyfish wins this one, he will be today's champion. However, if he loses, it's the last opportunity for Sir Bibblington here to go through for the win. The Dwarf Hammers did not flee the battlefield, as they just sort of stood beside the king. I'm really surprised that hammerers don't have things like encourage or immune to psychology. Like, how do hammerers not have immune to psychology? I don't understand. Like, for me, like, why do longbeards have it and hammerers don't? And especially of all people, Ironbreakers. Ironbreakers should 100% have immune to psychology. It makes no sense. The ability is explained by the fact that they are sworn to defend the king to death. Yeah, that's what I'm pretty sure in lore. I'm pretty sure in lore that, especially I think it's like the is it the Peak Gate Guard that have to defend one of the legendary lords? Is it Thorgrim? It's not Thorgrim, is it? It must be Thorgrim. Must be Thorgrim, surely. Still 4 times bigger than Thorgrim. I think that's good odds for any good Dowie. You ask Go Trick. He takes things, 10 times his size. All sorts of demons. Alright. So this is what we have. A lizard. Can he? Oh no, he had Skaven. Sorry, Skaven. So you can have Lizardmen, Bretonia, and VC ban Dwarfs. So Chaos banning VC, so I like that. So you're going to have Chaos up against Bretonia or Lizardmen. Now they do well up against Lizardmen, Bretonia could be an interesting one. Could be an interesting one. I think Bretonia are at probably one of the 3 in the S tier. I think Skaven, Greenskins, and Bretonia are S tier factions for sure. Lizardmen are sure an A tier faction. Very, very good for sure. I laugh it too. That's because in the upcoming huge Dowie DLC we will get Everguard. Listen, I want lots of things for the Dowie. I want vanguarding lords. I want a full vanguard army for the dwarfs. Just so we can just slam those just treacherous Skaven. Yes he does. And what amuses me the most, the fact that Supreme King of the Dwarves can scare himself. I know. The man that would never run. Yeah, Brett is S tier. Brett is for sure S tier. They're a very strong faction. Yeah, I know, Grumbrindle. It's the fact that they don't at least have immune to psychology just annoys me. Just annoys me so much. Right, so Iceland Desert, potentially the final map today. Sir Dr. Jellyfish going up with the Lizardmen up against Mr. Bibblington himself, the challenger. If he wins, last opportunity for him to become today's Nurgle champion. If in doubt, so Dr. Jellyfish does win as the current king, he will be today's Nurgle champion. And what an exciting final if this is the final. But Chaos up against Lizardmen. What the battle of 2 massive factions. Yeah, like dwarves are so grumpy, man. Like they definitely should have like imbued like immune to psychology, like all dwarves. Like magic resistance and imbued like immune to psychology should just be a faction-wide thing. They just don't run. They just don't run. Big dragon, yeah, I don't care. Stab with my pick. Like they don't care. They don't care. Ah, what's going on here, Bibblington? What's going on here, mate? What is this all about? The way the current meta is, I'm surprised that if it wasn't the fact that Slayers are unbreakable, I think they'd run as well. Right, here we go. We have feral manticores in the sky, so we have 2 of those, as well as the big Kolek Sun Eater. Look at this ginormous boy here. He will be having his Star Crusher, of course, for the 50% splash damage, as well as the 50% armor piercing, that massive terror, and stand or die. We'll be having Chaos Sorcerer of Fire for the burning head, as well as Fireball. And looks like we are going to have some brawlers with the throwing axes. 2 units of those, 2 units of Maraudal Horse Masters. And looks like we have the double Chaos Warriors with halberds for the nice bonus first large, anti-large armor piercing. Massive front line of Chaos Marauders here for that nice cheap chaff. And in the back we do have the double Poison Warhounds with the double Ferromanticores and Kolek to make that nice 5. For the front line we have, well there you go, there's your 5. 5 units of Chameleon Skinks for the Poison. And we're also going to be having some skink cohorts, looks like 3 of those in the front, and the skink cohort javelins, looks like 1, 2, 3, 4 in the back as well, so we have 9 units of that range, the 10 here being the skink chief. We also have the thunderous one, the ancient stegodon, the Judgment of Umak, one of my favourite monsters in the game. Look at this red, beautiful beast. This thing is just gorgeous. Along with the true lizard man leader here, Zlak. Obviously with Master Mundi on top as well, but that's nowhere near as interesting. But here, the big Zlak will be having the Ruination of Shitties alongside the Banishment, Shield of the Old Ones, Apotheosis, Knit of Amintok Cold-Blooded, Sambo Standard of Exotul for that missile and melee defense, as well as Greater Arcane Conduit of Terror, and all the good poison abilities. Really, really cool stuff here. Oh, looks like we also have a Bastiladon Solar Engine. Nice, I didn't see that there. Just double check. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11... Yeah, 11. That's alright. That's a lot of range here to contest with. That's a lot of range. A big hit there going up against the Maraudal Horsemen throwing axes. Throwing axes is very good there with Lord Master Mundi with that nice protection. Poison Warhounds will be going forward. It doesn't want to be getting too far forward on his own. He's going to be getting a shot a lot here by the skirmish. He doesn't want these guys to be routing when there's so many abilities. You need to get that front line in, get that nice surrounding, then get your skirmish cavalry in behind when they can really be useful. Allow the rest of the force just to take some of that brunt away here. The Chameleon Skin's going to do very well up against the Chaos Marauders. Only going to be having 15 armor this. They do have the Silver Shield for the 35% negation, but still they're going to be getting punched very, very hard. This is the problem here. Right in the front line, you're going to have javelins, as well as the Chameleon Skins just shooting for free here up against your entities. In the front here, we do have the Burning Head going straight down the flank. Good mobility and movement there coming out of the Skin cohort, but they're still going to get caught, and that Burning Head is still travelling. I'm pretty sure it was coming in this direction, but it looks like it's going to travel in the back, and not do too much damage up against the rest, but yes, interesting work. So we are going to have the double ferals coming through. What are they going to target is the question. They need to shut down this range in the back line. It's going to be very difficult to shut down. Still on with 140 armor as well. It's going to be no joke. 100% want to be getting the Chaos Warrior Halberds onto them as well. Poison in the front line is just going to slow this army down. Kolek is coming through for the big punch. What's he going to be going for? I wouldn't mind seeing him going after the Thunderous one. So he's going to go for the big punch. Look at the big hammer in the backside there. That Thunderous one will not be happy. Yeah, he's going to turn around, and this is going to be the duel of the ages. Looks like we have the shield of the old one's good enough. That 22% damage resistance, increased leadership as well. So stand or die going down from the Star Crusher for that massive punch with that hammer. Brilliant stuff here from both sides. The other between the skirmish coverage come around the back. That banishment there going down the back, doing some good damage up against the Marauder Force Masters. Actually terrifying them as well as they do come in. So some good work with the Poison Warhounds coming around the back to deal with those sneaky Chameleon Skinks. Those guys are a pest. It looks like we have a terrified Chaos Warhounds in the back with the Bastillodon solar engine doing some very good work. The Bastillodon solar engine is just a fantastic model altogether. Looks like here we are going to have the Chaos Halberds fighting up against the Skin cohorts. That's really not what you want them, but they are going to get javelins in the side, all sorts of poison left, right, and centre. This is a brilliant build here, and a perfect example of what you can do with the Lizardmen here as Dr. Jellyfish. As you can see, big Thunderous one going off. He has been terrified, and this is where you need to get Codex Anita with the double ferals here to go straight after Lord Maximundi. Balance of Power is going to be pulling here with that big loss. Oh my god, he's gone down. He's actually died. No, this is so sad to see, but that lovely creature has gone down, and all Lizardmen are going to be crying. Rub it up the wall. I can hear it from here. All the way upstairs, tears left, right, and centre. As you can see in the middle, Lord Maximundi obviously go down on himself. He needs some support from Bastillodon. Bastillodon in the backside of Zlak. Zlak is not going to be happy about that. Bastillodon there has missed just a little bit. But wow, there's going to be a big win here coming out of Bibblington. Look at those big punches coming out of the Kolek. And next on top of him as well. Very good stuff. But you still have the double ferals. Double ferals need to chase. One has rampage, but this other one does need to chase after him and get that damage value. Don't allow him to heal. Don't give him any respite. Just keep on that chase. As you can see, we have Marauders coming in left, right, and centre, going to be chomping the big boy down the side. We still have that Chameleon Skink in. Looks like that fireball miss at close range. This guy, Ruination Assist is going down. Really see nice here, banishment here. Looks like Shield of the old ones. Oh, Maximundi is getting absolutely cramped here. Codex Anita is coming through with a big hammer, smashing straight into the Bastillodon solar engine. Big punches to the face. Gary is not happy. Look at those Chameleon Skinks. I don't know how they're holding on against this big hammer, but Kolek is just having his way with this boy. And I think that, I don't want to say yeah, but that was like a GG's all round. Fantastic build here. I was really thinking that the build here from Dr. Jelly could do some good stuff. A nice banishment in the pocket though would really help out. It's going to terrify quite a few units. Fireball coming in, he's going to hit up against Maximundi. He's at 0.7k health. Balance power really in the Chaos favour now. But Kolek doesn't have any of that healing. He has broken up against the Bastillodon as he was fighting against the Halberds as well. And a fantastic performance here from Bibblington. We still have some poison here from the Chameleon Skinks, as well as some more javelins coming through the front line. They get some good javelins and poison here up against Kolek, who do some really good work with the raging Chaos Ferromanticore. Once they take out Lord Maximundi, it will be a fantastic win. Brilliant stuff there coming out of the big man himself. Bibblington coming through with the huge win here. Robbing Dr. Jellyfish of the win. What a fantastic stuff. Fantastic stuff. Brilliant games all round. And you know what that means for you guys? What that means is more games. Who doesn't love more games? So 3,000 damage value for Lord Mazda Mundi. Absolutely no joke. Slack coming through with a big punch bag. Love it. 350 damage value for the Skink Chief, paying for himself there. Bastellodon 817. 36 kills, only 850 for the Thunderous one. That's some of the lowest damage value I've ever seen him get. 200, 560, 400, 580 for the Chameleon Skinks, and 500. Javelin 370, 270, 170, and 220. And Skinkies in the front line getting really crumped quite hard. But yeah, Colette coming through with 3k damage value for himself. Big stuff. 144 damage value. 870 for the Chaos Sorcerer. 500, 300, 200. Yeah, frontline doing pretty well. 600, 200 for the Halberdiers. 280, 320, 450, 580. Poison's getting a couple of hundred each. And the Ferals 1.6k for the Ferromanticore. And 1.16 as well. GG's indeed. Guess what? Well played. Guessing one more King of the Hill. Yep, so what it will be here is now Bibblington... GG's all down. GG's indeed. So Dr. Jellyfish will be joining Hadri's and Talore there. So we will now put Bibblington on the list. So let's get the next one up. The next one is Mixer. Let's put down Bibblington. So fantastic stuff from Bibblington. GG's and well played to him. Really, really, really good stuff. $3k damage value indeed. Really, really, really good work. Right. GG's indeed. Well played, Dr. Jellyfish. Nice to see you coming with a couple of wins there. It is the Kaiser 3, and unfortunately the thing here being is that generally after a couple of games of high intensity as well, the fatigue could really settle in, is the problem as well. Like, you're going to be going into factions you don't know as well. Fatigue can settle in, and it can really have a big, pronounced effect on the game. I'll tell you what we'll do, guys. I'll tell you what we'll do. If we get Talore and we get Hadri's and we get Dr. Jellyfish, if you guys all remain here, we'll maybe try and see if we can just finish it off that way. He slapped those dinos really hard. Yes, he did. What, unless you guys want to do that now? It's also a late hour, so it's up to you three. I'll leave that up to you three here in the chat. If you want to do that now, we can, instead of playing 2 extra games because it's getting late, why don't we do just a free-for-all now? The winner of the free-for-all will be going on points, will be going through to be the final champion. We can do that if you like. That's fine with me. That's also fine with you guys. Send me a message on Discord if that's what you want to do. Or send it in the chat here on YouTube. It's up to you guys. Or if you want to see if Bibblington gets the other 2 wins or not, it's up to you guys. It's really up to you. I'm always happy to cast a free-for-all. It's absolutely fine by me. And then obviously we'll be done after that one game and we'll know who the champion is. I think we need to do it today because we're finishing. I'm not around for the next couple of days, and Ducky's doing his tournament tomorrow, and also we have Valkanos doing his on Saturday. So So I'm not going to be around for a while, and I know we need to get it done by this week. So we could just do one game right now and then finish it off, and then it's done. Just message on the Talcore. I just got a response on Jellyfish. Just respond on the Discord there. I love it, Grombrindo. I love it. But if you guys are okay with it, it should make a really nice finale. It should be really fun. Is he Sunday? Is he? Okay. As long as it should be a good way to finish it now, because then, like, you know, I also don't want to hold up all the rest of the casters, you know, with all of their stuff. Okay, so if he's doing it on Sunday, like Sunday's the only other free day I've got before Monday, and I can't really do it Monday or Tuesday either, so I need to finish it off now as well. Okay, so why don't we do that then? Why don't we do let me just message Mr. Human Boy. Okay, I think that's the... Right, wicked. Let's do it, guys. Right, we're going to do it. Right, so let's change this then. So we're going to be doing a free-for-all battle. I will be picking the map. Alright, so let's go. Let's invite you guys in, so let's get Dr. Jellyfish in. Right, so let's get Talcore. And as well. I can't see you, Hadris, but you should know the password. Yeah, you're not on there for me. So we have Talcore. We're going to play on Troll Country, and right, so we'll have blind. This is going to be an interesting finale. I'm excited for this. So, on top we have Talcore, Dr. Jellyfish, Bibblington, and we will be having Hadris in here as well. All going to be blind picked, fighting out against each other. Whoever gets the most points and comes top will be today's Nurgle champion. I think there's no other way to finish it. The issue is Palpatine got 1, Bibblington's got 1, beating Dr. Jellyfish, but Talcore, Hadris, and Dr. Jellyfish all got 3. So to make it fair, because Bibblington is the current champion, we'll give him a chance. And otherwise, we'll have to play at least another 2 games to know if he'll get 2 more wins, and a 3rd game if we want 4. I've messaged Mixer in the chat and can't see what's going to be happening. Okay. Alright, so we have Hadri's in. Cool. Cool. And okay. Okay, interesting stuff. Guys, I don't know if you've ever seen a tournament end like this, but this is going to be spectacular. No matter who wins this duel, Dwarves laugh anyway because they will win because they will not die. Unfortunately here, the biggest problem for free-for-all is the fact you never see Dowie, because they're just not mobile enough, is the biggest problem. But we're going to have Beastmen for Bibblington, we're going to be having Lizardman for Dr. Jellyfish, VC for Talore, and Hadri's with Wood Elves. So luckily we're going to be seeing 4 different factions here. We've seen quite a lot of the same factions. It could have been quite some interesting stuff. So guys, who's hyped up for this grand finale that I did not prepare for? Who's hyped for it? Because I certainly am. I am super stoked for this final. But as you're right, Grombrindle, the dwarfs always win. Or at least they do on my streams. Do you know what I think we're going to see dwarfs a lot, Grombrindle? We're going to see it a lot in the Sub-Commanders tournament. I think you'll see dwarfs a lot. I'll see them a lot. Artillery and range, they'll be exceptional. Heavily armoured, good AP, good range, very versatile. Yeah, it can be. I think here, like, you've got lots. And here it's just about picking up points and picking off units, and it's completely random. Everybody's going to spawn randomly. You don't know who's going to go against what, who's going to vanguard where, how it's all going to happen. But this is how this is the fairest way I can feel that's going to finish it off in a sensible time. Like, we're already 4 hours and 15 minutes into the stream. I could do another 2 battles in Bibblington, but we'll be here for 5 hours at least. And then, you know, if he doesn't win, then I've still got 3 players that have 3 wins each. Well, I mean, if you're the Dowie, you know, you could take on 3 other players. You know, you just sit in a nice tight iron box with Grombrindle and nothing runs away. I do think, though, like, if you had, like, the High King, he should, like, imbue, like, immune to psychology to, like, all hammerers and iron breakers, map-wide. Because that's what would happen in lore. Like, they wouldn't run. They would fight to the last moment. It's the same with, like, Temple Guard. Temple Guard just wouldn't run if there was a Slann on the battlefield. They just don't run. They just wouldn't. That's not their job. So, you know. I'm not sure. Sweet. Hey Felix, how you doing? Hope your wine session is going well. I play dwarven symmetrical formations. Who doesn't? Symmetrical with guns and cannons and all sorts of firepower. I love it. Cool. Yeah, so to finish the finale here, for those guys that haven't seen, it's going to be a free-for-all madness at the finish here. Simply because there is no other way to decide this. Because Talore won 3, Hadri's won 3, Dr. Jellyfish won 3, and Bibblington just beat Dr. Jellyfish. If Bibblington had lost to Dr. Jellyfish, he would have got 4 and gone through and won it anyway. But here, I think this is the fairest way we can do it. I'm still pretty drunk. I like it. Just enjoy it. Have a good time. Sit on the stream. Have fun. Talk rubbish if you want. I don't mind. It's okay. Just have a good time. Enjoy, relax. Grab some snacks. Maybe some cheese. I don't know if you have cheese and wine, but maybe some crackers as well. Maybe have a nice smorgasbord of meat, maybe. Whatever it is you like doing. I love... do you know what? I can feel it now. I'd love a nice smorgasbord of like cheese and meats and crackers. That'd be quite nice. I'd like that. With a nice big ale. A nice big ale on the side would be lovely. Maybe some Bugman's brew would be quite nice. I wonder what are they? Because they made it for Harry Potter, right? They made the little they made the beer. I wonder if you could buy Bugman's brew. That'd be pretty cool. So this should be really interesting because they're going to all have to build sort of for each other as well. So, you know, like Beastmen, you're going to have a nice big rush. You're probably going to have some Centaurs with throwing axes, all sorts of really, really cool things. Talcore's got interesting with VC. He has no range at all, so you're going to be seeing breath attacks and all sorts of strange stuff. Yes, I have all of those. Oh, you're making me jealous, Felix. You're making me so jealous. God. Damn. Love to have some cheese and some cracker with some meat and, you know, some good drinks. Damn. Sounds like a good time. Sounds like a good time. Haven't eaten today. I haven't eaten. For God's sake. Had a massive Apex session this morning with some friends. We played quite a lot, quite competitively, and had some fun. I may be ready, Logic. Can you check Discord? Oh yeah, of course, dude. Hopefully that answers your Hang on, I will DM you. Typical. You can the Warhammer world, but it's pretty bad. Ah, that's a shame. Yeah, sure, you go ahead. Alright, so it looks like all 4 are ready. Let's check this DM quickly. Ah. Oh no, that's far too good. That looks insane. I love it. I love it. That's awesome. Love that a lot. Alright, let's kick it off. Troll Country. So we're going to be having Talcore, Dr. Jellyfish, Bibblington and Hadri's all fighting in the final here together in a free-for-all to see who's going to be Nurgle's champion. Some really, really cool stuff. It's also a bit of a fun ending, something you're not going to see anywhere else, I don't think. So it should be really, really cool. Really, really cool. Alright, so it's a relatively smaller map as well, but should be quite cool. This is where I believe one of Grombrindle's quest battles is, actually, for his... which one is it? I can't remember. It's a Earthstone one. Oathstone, and they're getting their revenge on the trolls. They're in the Damas Kron with one of the biggest grudges, I think. So, comes through and slams a couple of trolls. It's actually a pretty hard one on Legendary difficulty. It's a really hard quest battle, actually. I think I've done it on the channel, actually. It's a good one. It's a good one. Alrighty. Let's hop in. Alright. Let's hop in here. So let's go in with the Lizardmen and Dr. Jellyfish. We'll be having the Force Sentinel for the nice 96 armor, weapon, missile strength there with the poison. And we'll be having the community on the floor with some more Pterodon riders. So some nice mobility. We'll be having the double Pistillodon solar engine in the front lines with triple Pterodons, I apologise. With some more Skinko Hawks with javelins. the cohort sentinels. Cohort of Sotek. You can tell I'm tired. And the Sword of Spears with shields with some more skin cohorts and javelins. We're going to be having the big Lord Mazdamundi here in the back, on top of the true leader Zlak with his Ruination of Cities, Banishment, Shield of the Old Ones, Apotheosis, Net of Amantog, Cold-Blooded, Sunburst Standard of Immortal, and Greater Arcane Conduit. Very, very good stuff. So it looks like we have the Chipple Chameleon skins as well for some very, very nice poison. So for the Wood Elves, it looks like a lot of it's going to be Vanguarded, but we are going to be having Ariel, and we hop in with this absolutely beautiful model here. She's one of the best looking models in the game. She will be having, of course, Berry Wine, as well as the Acorn Oak of Ages, for God's sake, Soul Stealer, Tempest, Apotheosis, and Greater Arcane Conduit. So what happened? Where did she go? Oh my lord, what is going on here? Well, this is going to be a complete flustercluck indeed. So we're right in here with some Dryads, all on the front line for that fear. We see some Ungol Raiders, the Destroyers of Dwelk. Oh, wow. Ungol Herds from Bibblington. We're going to see the Glade Riders, Hagbane Tips. It looks like 3 units. The Wild Riders with the Gore Herds and the Warhorn Poisons. With, of course, Malagor the Dark Omen. That's incredible. We'll be having Arcane Conduit, Traitor Kin, and Vartide the Double Gorball with the Eye of the Morbelese. This is such a cool one. And the Butchers of Kalkengard. Sick stuff. Sick stuff there. Love that build. So we're going to have some zombies in the front line alongside some skellies in the back here. We're going to have the ROR skellies as well. Doesn't look like we are, but we are going to be having the Crypt Horrors here from Talore. The Graveguard Great Weapons. And who's this in the back? We are going to have Helman Gorst here with his regeneration, and some Graveguard with the double Necromancer and the double Vargold. We'll also have the Crypt Hoppers with regen, and also some Graveguard. Lots of good stuff. Talcore's ready, let's do this. So I think this is where we're going to start. I have a small idea this is where it might go down. I don't know if it's Rip Beastmen. I mean, you do have the lot. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Look at these gorgeous things. This is one of my top 5 favorite units in the game. Lost Silver Knights are so cool. Those are happy. Elves and Beastmen will die. Yes, Grumbrindle. How are we doing, Void? And Void, the winner of whoever wins this matchup here for the free-for-all, you will be fighting in the final. And the reason there's a free-for-all here, everybody, is the fact that Talcore, Hadris, and Dr. Jellyfish got 3 wins each. Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. Alright, here we go. And we're kicking it off. And this is going to be an absolute flustercluck in the middle. We have the Destroyers of the Dwelk here with their nice poison, bonuses large, anti-large, and we're going to be seeing all sorts of Ungol Raiders. And for Bibblington, it's looking pretty dangerous, nice and early on. We are going to be having the Poison Warhounds with the Goreherds with shields, and some Chaos Warhounds to fight up against the Wild Riders with shields. And as you can see, broken left, right, and center, terrified here, and the units will be coming over. This is where a lot of the value will be going down. Completely vanguarded, and here it looks like we are going to be getting some 2v2s, some 1v1s, sorry. So we're going to have these two probably fighting up against each other, and these two fighting in this corner. Look at the broken symbols in this corner. Let's go over here, So coming through with the double Gorballs. I love the double Gorball plays. The Gorballs will be coming through. Bonus for large, anti-large, armor piercing. Can they slam down Orion? I think they can. I think they have some big weapon strength here. These boys can do some good damage. We are going to be having the Glade Rider with the Hagbane Tips coming through, shooting here. And I think Mel Gibson will be going down, but we of course do have Ariel as well. She has a Berry Wine with some good healing, as well as the Acorn Owner of Ages, as well as the Soul Stealer. So lots of good details there to deal with her. We do have the Butchers of Kalkengard coming through, and Malagor the Dark Omen. I think this is I'm rooting for the Beastmen. I like the Beastmen here. I love their forces. You see, straight at the top, Hadri's will be winning with Bibblington just in behind. Lost Silver Knights will be coming through with that charge. They will be charging onto the Gorballs. Gorballs don't have too much magic damage, but the Morbelese here, if he can get some good hits here into the Lost Silver Knights, he can do some very, very good damage value. Horn of the Wild Hunt going down for about 54% charge, 113 charge bonus. Some crazy stuff. 4.2 here for Hadri's, and as we can see here, it looks like we are going to see, a sneaky unit of community skins have been left behind. But we are about to see the VC and as well as the Lizardmen player going up against each other. What's going to happen here? We'll come back to that in a minute. It looks like it's not going to engage, but this fight here is going to be going on. So we do have Malagor fighting straight here up against Dries. Dries will be going down. It looks like here more damage only coming out of Hadri, so it looks like he's going to be winning overall slightly. What does that say? I'm out of here. Poison Hagbane tips. Still getting some good damage value. It's like 4 kills and 21. Malagor's still holding in there though. Bibblington about 1.4k damage value behind, but you still have the Eye of Morbiles. If you can get through and maybe sort of like pin in the unit of Wild Riders, get some smashes in the side there, could be some pretty nice stuff. What do you have though to deal with the Lost Silver Knights? There really isn't much for the magic damage. If you do get a nice spell here, maybe a nice Vile Tide or something, up against the Lost Silver Knights, could be some really, really good stuff. In the back though, we do have the Undead Raiders going to be shooting in, and let's pop over here. So not too much going on. We do actually have the Vargulfs now punching these two. We have a double net area of effect there going down, so Overcast is to shut down these two. Oh, a near miss there coming out of the double Bastillodons. Double Bastillodons, the second miss there coming out up against the massive Vargulfs. Interesting stuff there. They do have the fire damage, so they're doing extra damage there up against the Vargulfs. And I think the zombies will come through to the front line with the Graveguard and co. And it's like Ruination of Cities will be going down here. What direction though is the question. Ruination is one good, second one very good there. Going up against these Skellies and zombies, some really, really good stuff there. Banishment in this pocket will be elite for that damage value. Catching up very quickly, that very good stuff there from Dr. Jellyfish. In the pocket though, it looks like Hadri's has won this force, going with 8,900 damage value, 5,800 for Bibblington. Bibblington is now starting to slow down. Big punches though coming from the Eye of Morbiles. He's up to 39 kills, smashing straight into those Glade Rider Hagbane tips. We do have Arcane Conduit going down from Malagor, the Dark Omen. Can they get a nice Vile Tide though up against these silly units? They're going to be standing still. A nice little blast there could do some really good damage value. He also has the Gaze, which could be very good at slowing down and pinning in place. But I think here, unfortunately, for the forces of the Beastmen, they will be going down. Should be one's going down in the pocket. Or we have Master Mundi going to be fighting up against a White King. We have the shots coming in the background here from the double pistol on Solar Engine. In the pockets we'll have Necromancer stroking his Forbidden Rod, giving those increased power rate there, as well as that nice regeneration for himself. We will have the -4 leadership, thanks to his abilities. And looks like the Vargulfs are going to be getting absolutely destroyed here. Hayes up to 10.6k damage value, 6,000 from Bibblington, and Dr. Jellyfish really coming up the rear there. Score fight 8. Vargulfs going to be punching the living daylights out of Lord Mathemudi. Keenan going down and pumping himself as well. The winner here will be getting a plus 2,000 point increase as well. That's something to take into account. Whoever wins here will be getting that point increase. Beastmen are going to be going off, and you really need to chase us off here if you are. Just like the Eye Mobiles will be going down, that's really push Hadri's into the lead. Looks like he has shattered. He will be going down on some brilliant points here, and unfortunately Bibblington will be only having Malagor, the Dark Omen, here in the forest. I'll allow him to get away with a little bit of running away there. But as we can see here, Skeleton Warriors will be coming through trying to chase up against the Community Kings, and this is the problem here. Now we have the Green Tide coming through, smashing straight here in the back. Someone might be coming through here, so what's this summon going to be? Some of the Skeleton Warriors can help deal with these Solar Spears, but in the pocket we do actually have the Bastillodon. The Solar Engine Gary is going to be fighting against the Vargulf, and that's not good here. You do need to have Lord Mathemudi coming through to do some more damage value, and Talore now starting to pull through on that damage value. You have lots of poison coming in the skins. We'll be trying to shut down the Skeleton Warriors. The Bastillodon really needs to start shooting up against the Vargulfs. The Vargulf is really starting to destroy the Bastillodon, and he needs some help. You can start seeing the full soldiers getting into this good damage value. Ruination of Cities going down there, some good damage value here up against the Graveguard. As you can see, 8.1k here for Jellyfish, with Talore really coming through, starting to catch up. He just has these large entities left. Graveguard will be going down. Shield of the Old Ones here as well, 22% damage resistance at the end of the pocket. You still have a very healthy Ariel. You still have the Lost Silver Knight. And some other cards only have poison. Oh, and a Tempest going down here. I'm not sure what the Tempest is about. I'm pretty sure Tempest is for the Lizardmen, right? Because the Tempest for the Undead is very different. I'm not sure what that Tempest is for. There's no flying units. But as we can see here, Cryptors will be losing up against the Lost Silver Knights. They're going to break, shatter, and die. So some good work there from Hadri. Hadri's going to be up to 12.8k. So some really good work. And as you can see, Malagor the Dark Omen will be coming around the back. Where can he go? He's going to be getting chased here by the Terrible Riders of Dr. Jellyfish. Some good damage value here for himself for sure. In the pocket, Lord Master Mundi going to be fighting straight up against the Vargol. With some good work. He's going to be at a -2 leadership. And the Fork Sentinels are going to be in for that 200% physical resistance, but the Lizardmen is going to be struggling. The Lizardmen now will be shooting big hit there up against the Lost Silver Knights. Brilliant stuff there. Dr. Jellyfish, 10,500 damage value. And as you can see here, what's going on? So it looks like we're going to have the Oak of Ages going down here up against Lord Mazimundi. And here, the double White Kings. Apotheosis down on top of Lord Mazimundi with Chameleon Skinks in the pocket with the Fork Sentinels. Now where is he? The man, the myth, the Malagor legend is going to be fighting here up against the Pterodon Riders. And unfortunately, Bibblington, although above Talore, I think will be finishing bottom here, but he will be the winner in the band's hearts. Brilliant stuff there from him. Scab Scrape in the pocket up against the Chameleon Skinks. And this time we have a terrifying unit of Fork Sentinels. And in the pocket here, we do have Lord Master Mundi. It's like a banishment going to be going down. This could be some excellent value here. Some really, really good value. What sort of value are we talking about here? 12,000 for Dr. Jellyfish. Just showing the healing potential here for Talore. And some really, really good stuff. That banishment was exceptional. Getting so much damage. Even damage value here up against the Blade Riders Hagbane Tips. Apotheosis, Shield of the Old Ones going down as well. Just helping out the Fork Sentinels. Also healing up against the Chameleon Skinks. 12,600 damage value for Dr. Jellyfish. So much healing here coming from the Vargolf and Co. It's like a rampage unit of Saurus Spears. Saurus Spears can do some good damage value up against the Vargolf. These boys are going to be chasing off against Malagor the Dark Omen. Shatter him, break him, and get some good damage value from him. Hadri's up against Dr. Jellyfish pretty much now. So they are going to be hopping here onto the Bibblington Solar Engine. And also going to have some help here. Looks like we have the Silver Knight as well as Ariel and Mel Gibson coming in for the 5, but it looks like Lord Master Mundi is going to be coming in and giving his 2 cents as well. Ruination of Cities or Banishment has been really nice to deal here up against the Lost Silver Knight. Not too much damage value going to be left. Healing on top of Master Mundi again, getting that charge value up against Ariel. 14.8 here for Hadri, 13.6 for Dr. Jellyfish, 7.4 here for Talore. And what's happened to Malagor? Malagor has broken, and if he does shatter, that will be Bibblington out. Can he get the 7k value? I don't think he will. All right, the dog's coming out here from Orion. The charge here from Mr. Jellyfish. Charging straight up against the Vikings, smashing up against the Vargol. Really good work there. He will be negative on the leadership. Have a look here. He'll be negative 11. He will be going down. Can Master Mundi really finish off this Vargol? Is the question. He probably can. Negative 63, you will be going down on some good work there. 30.7 up against 15.7. As you can see, the green tide here coming forward to fight. And I think here it is Hadri's to lose. We just have Lord Master Mundi, a couple of the Chameleon Skinks and some Saurus Spears left. Not too much. So no Chameleon Skinks here on the periphery. We do have a shattered Malagor the Dark Omen. And yeah, we still have some Skink cohorts. You need to get this involved. It's not just about staying alive now, it's about getting that point value. So 6.9 set in for Bibblington. He will be coming last, but a very good play to him nonetheless. And as you can see, the 3 left here, Talore, Dr. Jellyfish, and Hadri going up. All 3 wins here from each of them. Who could pull it out here in the final battle? And you can see here, the master of the Wood Elf will be going through with 16.5 damage value, fighting up against the double White Kings, up against the Skeleton Warriors. And I think here, if you are Lord Master Mundi and you are Bibblington, and you are Dr. Jellyfish, you need to get involved here. You need to get that value. You're at 14.2, and it doesn't really matter if you win here. He's too far ahead. You just need that damage value. Wavering units of Glade Riders, they are going to be getting shot. They do break some really good stuff here from the Chameleon Skinks. But it looks like the White Kings still fighting. Looks like we are going to be using the Skeleton Warriors as well, charging straight into the Dryads. If you can really get some good damage value here on top of Ariel, that could be very important. She's very expensive. Mel Gibson as well could go down. He is going to be getting that regen, I think. Yes, he will be getting that regen. So punching Mel Gibson is really good there for the leadership. He's going to be healing. He does have to... was he shooting? As long as he's shooting with the Chameleon Skinks, that's fine. Lots of Knights are going to be charging. Looks like the Bibblington Solar Engine will be getting into contact up against the Dryads. It's a really tight contested game here. As you can see, getting the best of the engagement, flying up against the White King. the Alariel as well as Mel Gibson is going to be destroying him and giving him damage value. Skeleton Warriors will be going down, and the White King will be the final man standing here for the VC. Putting Town Core on 9,000 damage value. Can he hold? Can he hold? 400 HP, negative 16 leadership, fighting. Oh my god, he just got thrown around. Lost Silver Knights will be fighting up against Lord Mazdamundi. They are 485 HP. What can Lord Mazdamundi, what does he have left in the pocket? So it looks like that. Talore has gone out 9,074 damage value. So it comes down to Dr. Jellyfish and Hadri's. We do have some poison chameleon skinks left here with some darts. How many have they got left? So one wave left of chameleons. So they can fire maybe into the Hagbane tips. Could be some good damage value, but you don't want to have them being caught. So that's a bit of a shame. Just like they have been caught. Sure, the odd one's going down should give that extra protection. But they are going to be chasing after the Bastillon as well, so they have terrified the Hagbane tips. There's some good work there. And here in the pocket we do have Mazdamundi with Soul Stealer going down. No, that's big value there up against Mazdamundi. And that Soul Stealer could be enough to cause the win. Bastillon over here. It's going to be very close to breaking. Will he get terrified? Actually, he can't get terrified, so apologies. But he will be breaking. They lost Silver Knights. I'd love to see their damage value at the end of this battle. He has gone down. He will be dying. And it just comes down to Mazdamundi and a unit of Chameleon Skinks against the world. Good night, Grombrindle. Good night, brother. The last two entities here will be fighting. Hadri's on 17,900 damage value. Soundcloud does this. That was fun. I'm glad it was fun. That's all I wanted it to be, was fun. So coming through to the end here, looks like we have the Glade Riders, and can he get the poison out? He probably wants to poison and hit Ariel, get that damage value, and then charge with Lord Mazdamundi. I don't think he can win this. He probably needs to hit Mel Gibson, really. He's going to be hitting Ariel. Can he get away with it? Dryads are going to struggle. They could get Terror routed. It looks like in the back he has been isolated with human skinks. And as 1.1, he's going to get really hit hard by Mel Gibson. 400 left, yeah, 18k against 15. Some really good stuff. Dr. Jellyfish played really, really well. Fantastic stuff. Fantastic stuff. He will be going down. That will be a shatter from the Chameleon Skinks. And really, really well played. So it will be Hadri's will be your champion here for Nurgle for the fantastic tournament here. Brilliant, brilliant stuff from these brilliant, brilliant players. So I'll put a # there on Mr. Hadri's. Well played to him. 20,600 damage value there with only 18%. Bibblington having 38% remaining for 6,900. And Hadri's actually getting bomb squad here by the vanguarding Beastmen. Turned out to be the big play here. So let's go through with Hadri. Let's go through Dr. Jellyfish first. 2,800 damage value, 353 kills for Lord Mazdamundi, 73 for 500, as well as 129 for 760, 25, 500, 550, 800, 620, and 1.26 for the Chameleon Skinks. 1,150 for the Pterodon Riders, 97 for 2,000 damage value for the Fork Sentinels, and 1.8 for the other Pterodon Riders. 480 and 2,250 for the Basiladon Solar Engines. Let's go in here with Talore. Talore with Helm and Gorse, 370 damage value, 820 for the Necromancer, and 1.4 for the White King. As we can see here, 94, 190. Yeah, they did struggle a little bit, but 1.1 for the Graveguard, 300, 370, 170, 480, 1.85, and 580 for the Vargolf. And for Bibblington today, 217, 1.6k damage value for Malagor, 305 and 870 for the Gorballs. Frontline not too much, 300 for the Destroyers. Backline 300 range there, 344 as well, 47, 39, 790 for the Butchers of Kalkengard, and 990 for the Eye of Morbalese. So if we're going with Hadri's here, Big Mel Gibson, 3k damage value, brilliant, brilliant stuff. 1.7 for Ariel, 300, 230, 310, and 450. 253 kills for 1,670 damage value for the Wild Riders. 3.4k, 302 kills for the Lost Silver Knights. Exactly why they're one of my favourite units. Not because they just look awesome, because they just are so great. 2.25k damage value for the Glade Rider Hagbane Tips. 1.7 and 2.38 as well for the Glade Riders Hagbane Tips. Fantastic stuff there for everybody. Was not prepared for that deployment. No, I don't think anybody was from Hadri. I don't think anybody was prepared for that. We both wanted that sweet VC value. Yeah. I think so, indeed. Well played to Hadri today for today's Nurgle champion. I really hope you all enjoyed the stream. Husband and wife doing the good work. Thank you for hosting, Logic. No, absolutely no problem. I hope you guys enjoyed this. If you did, please leave a big thumbs up. I'd really appreciate it. Otherwise, subscribe because it really helps the channel grow. And I'd really appreciate it. If you'd like to sponsor in any other way or help the channel in any other way, which would also be fantastic, you can drop me a message or in the next stream I should hopefully have some things set up. Yeah, guys, well, I hope you really enjoyed this. This was put on by Human Boy Yes. All the ideas came from him and us as the content creators, with Rubber Duck of War, Valkynos, and Vikings. So if you guys don't know those, go check them all out as well. They're all awesome guys. Go subscribe to them on their Twitch or on their YouTube. Go check them all out. You'll be able to find them. Or if you really want help finding them, come to me in my Discord, and I'll point you in the right direction. So thank you very much to Human Boy Yes, and also the final will be cast here by the big man himself. So if anybody that does want to watch the final, you can either get in touch with Enticity himself, or you can just talk to Human Boy Yes, and I'm sure he'll point you in the right direction. But yep, I hope you guys enjoy tomorrow's tournament, which will be a Rubber Duck of War, and I believe on Sunday it will be Valkynos. So you can go join with those guys, have a chill time, and just enjoy all the battles. Other than that, I'll be seeing you in all of the tournaments. I'm sure I'll be hanging out, maybe even playing a little bit as well, and having a good time. I will most certainly sub. Oh, thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Got to get you to 1,000. I would appreciate that. I would appreciate that. Congratulations, Hades. You played really, really well today. Sorry for all of you that couldn't get on. Of course, we had 32 people and just going through 14 today. I thought I wasn't in. I apologise, Mixer. I would like to get you on board and playing. But as we go through today, we had 32 members that wanted to play. I would have wanted all of you to play. But we managed to get through 14 and do an extra game as well. So I think, you know, in a 4-hour and 45-minute stream, we managed to get through as much as I possibly could. So thank you very much for sitting for me, guys. Drop a like, subscribe, and I'll see you all in the next video or live stream. And Battlemania this Sunday, so sign up and check my Discord if you'd like to play. Alright, take care, everybody.